Hope everyone is doing amazing. I just need to grab a lighter real quick to light some Palo Santo for us all before we get started. So excited. Okay, I'll be right back. Alrighty. Hello. Hope everyone is doing so good. Hello, 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 Elita. Hello, Maria. Why can't I see all the live chats? Okay, maybe that's just the two comments that are here so far. I always have to check though, because if you guys are with me regularly, the comments, they get stuck. So people are like commenting, and it looks like nothing has moved. Real quick. Turn up. There we go. Hello, everybody. Hi, Lola. Hello, Erica. Before I get started, my gourmet 7-Eleven water, while I wait for my Fiji water to come in. Happy new moon. Okay, this is like, you know, they're all special and they all serve their purpose and stuff, but just with the, you know, the transits and everything that's happening, and you know, we're feeling this one. We're feeling the change that this brings, you know. So for me, that's why I put the title that I did. Like, it's just like very simple, to the point. New moon in Virgo, bringing forth the energy of, you know, what I'm getting is miraculous change. And I feel that, oh my God, I have heart chakra stuff going on, you guys. Like, and it's funny, it's not funny, but that's actually one of the things that I was going to be talking about today, was the massive heart chakra purge that's happening for me within the whole collective, definitely with the divine feminines and the masculines, you know. I don't really want to talk about the DM today. It's not like, I'm just not being guided to talk about the divine masculine. We're going to be talking about us today, about you today, about the positive change, what messages need to come through for you, what you need to know at this time, be aware of. And that's why the heart chakra. So if I start coughing, hacking, I can already feel the pressure building. Say, for a release. So I'll be purging, helping to transmute throughout the live. But it got heavy like immediately. Let's put this right here. So a lot of emotions coming up, coming up to the surface, emotions that we've pushed down, neglected, ignored. Those are being pulled back up. But we're also feeling a lot of like, I don't know, I mean, you guys can share with me what you guys might be feeling, but I feel collectively that there's a lot of just really in the feels, really in your emotions. And it's not just like, it's not about like love, it's about everything. It's about feeling compassion and empathy for humanity, for this world, for, your neighbor, for your brother, your sister, for your friends, for the DM, for everyone, right? So it's the alignment of love for me, you know? But it can feel kind of turbulent at times because we're working through a lot of stagnant emotions, old stuff, energy blocks, negative things. So yeah, see, Erica says, yeah, I've been sad lately. Yes, that's one of the feelings that you can be feeling right now. It can feel sad, it can feel heavy. But here's the thing, my loves, while we're manifesting, and with this new moon, it's a powerful new moon to manifest with, right? Bringing forth, for me, it's like ushering in these stable new beginnings. Heaviness, yeah. So, and that's exactly that right there is exactly why I'm feeling the heavy pressure in my heart chakra immediately coming live. So, okay. So, not okay to you guys, but I'm like, okay. Because it's, like I said, like I don't want to talk about the divine masculine, but the energy is coming through. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to channel messages for the collective, for whoever's here, whoever tunes in, what this new moon is bringing in. And per usual with the full moon, new moon transits or phases or whatever you want to call it. It's not really a transit, I guess. It's more of a just the moon phase. I'm going to be using Moonology, and you know, I use Moonology here and there, but I really honor these two decks mixed together. They're two different Moonology Oracle decks during the full and new moons. So today I'm going to be doing that, and on the bottom of the deck, randomly, like I haven't picked it, I had to go and like dig it out of one of my tarot boxes. And it's literally, you can't make it up, the new moon. Not like specifically like the zodiac, doesn't matter. It's just the energy of it. A new start is coming, you see. So we have to make room. We have to clear space, energetic space, emotional space. Clear blocks out, you know, face the shadow, face things that we, you know, that we need to face. If you're feeling like overwhelmingly sad, yes, it can be, you know, picking up on other energies and things of that nature, but mostly we're feeling things that we need to feel. We're feeling things that we need to dig into. You know, just recognize, okay, if I'm feeling heaviness, if I'm feeling a lot of purging and stuff happening in my heart chakra, or there's also a great instability here of the root chakra. Okay, the root, there's a very heavy need for grounding. Grounding our energy will help us process emotions. It'll help us feel more, you know, stable, at ease and things of that nature, okay? But going within and doing the work of, you know, why am I feeling sad? Why is this memory popping back up? Why am I thinking of this like person I knew 20 years ago out of nowhere? You know, the first thing I'm getting is unfinished business. There's unfinished business. Right now with that 9-9 portal energy that we're still in the portal gateway, okay? So we are, that's what the 9-9 is. The 9 is the end, dead end, it's done, over. It's cycling out these old timelines, these old karmic loops. Even though you may be like way over it, right? Like I haven't even thought of this person or this ex-boyfriend or whoever, ex-girlfriend, you know, for years. Like I don't care, you know, like I'm over it, you know, but for some reason it keeps looping back around because there's some type of something that needs to be acknowledged, or, you know, whatever. But it also could be significant, symbolic. I can't wait for the stupid Mercury to be direct and then get out of the post shadow and all that. And see, like, speaking of that, now I just like totally lost my like train. It'll come right back though. So, you know, it's just intense, and we've been feeling that intensity, but it is the universe helping us with these portal energies, with these moon phases, with these astrological transits, right? To shed all the old skins and everything that we, you know, that we could still be harboring or just need to clear or whatever it is, right? So there's a lot of that. So I feel it too collectively. And like I said, that's why when I popped on, I immediately got that, like, I can't breathe. It's like an elephant on my chest, you know, because it's, you know, the collective energy. as well as my own, you know, like what was it, like a week ago or whatever, like I cried for like 3 days straight, like, and I'm not someone who, you know, I release in other ways, but crying tears is literally the body's natural way of, it's purging emotions. Okay, so when we feel we need to cry, when you get that like choky feeling, and you know, and then you start trying to hold it in and like, oh, I don't want to cry, you know, it's actually hurting you. You know what I mean? Like, in the sense of you're holding suppressed emotion, you're pushing things back down, which creates those blockages, right? So right now it's all coming up. What you've been pushing down your whole life, what you've been pushing down for the last 5, 10, 15, 20, 30 years, more than that. This month specifically, was it August actually, I want to say August, the astrological energies and stuff like that. There was a specific transit that happened, and I can't remember right now, doesn't matter, but it literally helped us to clear like 30 years of karma. So that's a big reason why, among everything else, why we're feeling this need to just feel and to honor that. And you know, if we're not honoring that, it will come back. And it's like trying to hold a basketball underwater. You're gonna hold it down with all your might, but the minute you release it, it's gonna fly back up. Like, it's the same exact thing. So let's get into some cards. Let's see what else wants to come out with this. You know, just a big thing that I'm, you know, being called to like tell you guys is it's okay to feel. It's okay. Give yourself permission. You're not weak. You're not, you know, less than. You're not, and I know a lot of you guys know that, but this is about the conditioning, and this is what we're working through, is the conditioning. Okay? The deeply rooted stuff. You know, and it's not just like conditioning from this lifetime. We're talking about lifetimes, many, many, many. You know, everyone's different with their soul's journey and stuff, but I do know that I have quite a lot of old soul energy on my channel, because your vibe attracts your tribe, period, right? So I have a lot of like light workers, starseeds. I have a lot of people who have incarnated many, many times. They resonate with ancient, you know, places like Lemuria, like Atlantis, you know, things of that nature. So yeah, rose quartz and selenite, awesome. Malachite, Amazonite. I love malachite. I love rose quartz too. Rose quartz really helps me personally for calming. I often will, do I not have my little rose quartz heart right here? No, I don't, I think. Because what I was just gonna say, I was wearing it. I've been wearing it in my bra here, keeping it in my, near my heart chakra to help with whatever it needs to help with right now, okay? And it does help, you know, like, there's people out there that think like the metaphysical properties, healing properties of crystals and stuff like that is woo-woo, or it doesn't work, or it's all in your head. That's bullshit. That's bullshit, because we have been using crystals for healing and energy work for eons, right? So it really does truly help. And tuning into your crystals helps even more. And what I mean by that is, you know, even if you've had a crystal for a long time and you've never done this, or, you know, it's okay. But like, let's say like when you do get a new crystal, really connecting to the power of the crystal, you know, connecting, you know, this is my intention with you. What is your intention with me? How, you know, because they find us, right? They find us. It's never an accident. So when a new crystal is presented, it's for a reason, and we need to connect with it as much as possible. And then it helps tune us in even more so with that crystal. It's like having a relationship, building that, like, you know, relationship, because they are here on, you know, to help you in one way or the next, you know? Yeah, I love malachite, yeah. So, you know, and, you know, if you're a man here and you don't wear a bra, okay, that's okay. You know, there's all kinds of little, you know, like you can get like a necklace thing that's like a satchel or a pouch or something small that you can put some crystals in, or doesn't even have to be on your heart chakra or anything like that, right? You can carry them in your pockets, you know, like seriously. I often find my little crystals in the washer, you know, the ones I forget, because I'm always packing some crystals. Okay. So let's see what wants to come out here for you guys at this time. Let's just see. I'm getting a lot of like the earth spirits, the earth devas, okay? The dryads, the fairies, the elves, the dragons, the animal spirits, the tree spirits, the water spirits, water nymphs, tree nymphs, okay? Like I keep going on and on, okay? But it's the earth devas, the earth spirits. They are calling, I think I've been saying, I feel like I'm repeating myself or something. I don't know, maybe I'm having like a moment of deja vu. But I feel like I've said this recently in a message or something of the earth is calling to you. And these earth spirits, they want to help you. Exactly. They want to help you and help connecting with Mother Nature. Like I connect a lot, and for me personally, like I could connect way more than I do, you know. And I can feel it. I can feel it when, you know, the collective is, you know, holding back, or when the collective is, you know, feeling the need to release or need help in some way. But then they don't do it, okay? And obviously it's not gonna be for every single person here, but who that's for, you'll know, because you'll just naturally know, like, yeah, I could connect more, you know, I need to spend a little bit more time outside or connecting with my breath and my body. I really feel that for many people, it's the body, it's you know, it's reconnecting with your body, feeling safe in your skin, in your body, in your life, in the present moment, and releasing all of that fear-based energy of what's tomorrow gonna bring, and what, you know, letting yesterday pull us back, you know, really being just here right now. And I'm like one of the worst, like when it comes to that, you know, because, you know, I'm, you know, Libra sun, I'm, you know, hello, I can be way up here. And that's another thing that I get too, and I know I've said in readings in the recent past, is needing to really truly ground our energy, because we're receiving so much light through the crown, okay? Very 5D, very ethereal type energy, which is awesome, right? Intuition's heightened, everyone's, you know, their clairs are lighting up and becoming more active, like just different things. But if we're up here all the time, I'm telling you guys, because for me personally, like I do this daily, right? I'm always tapping in with that energy all day, every day. And if I don't take the time to ground, and it's not even because of, I mean, yeah, it's because of what I do for work and stuff, but it's also, me being an empath, what, you know, I could be work at the bank, you know, but me being an empath and absorbing people's energies and being a light worker and stuff, it would be imperative to my overall mind, body, spirit health to take the time to breathe, ground, relax. Okay, like, you know, for me, like I was supposed to do this live, like the day before yesterday, and I was just like, no, I need to take a couple days for myself. Plus, you know, it was like my womanly monthly, you know, now it's switching, pairing up with the new moon, closer to the new moon. But it's, you know, I'm gonna be 39 in less than a month, and so, you know, the older we get, it just is what it is. It can get a little uncomfortable. I've been pretty lucky in that department my whole life, like very easy breezy, you know, I was never killed over with cramps, and, you know, I've had it real easy and real simple in that regard. But now, so anyways, we'll loop back. So when I was talking about the earth devas and them calling out the nature spirits and the earth spirits and Mother Earth herself, because she is the mother to our physical body. I mean, that's what Mother Earth is. So of course she wants to help us with relieving, with healing the physical vessel, with grounding our energy. It really is like a mother just going like, come and give it to me. It's okay. It's okay. Cry, release, let it go. But we gotta connect. So, you know, even if you're just outside earthing, rubbing your bare feet on the ground, because of the electric currents, You know, that creates that energy. It really is a charge up. It's like charging up your phone or your laptop or whatever else, your car, I don't know. So it charges us up, it refuels us. And when we set the intention to give and to just let it release, even if you just stand there and you envision like negative dark energies or just shadow stuff or heaviness or emotion, sadness, depression, whatever it is, you know, any codependencies, addictions, anything like that, and we just stand and, you know, almost like envision yourself just as a tree. Speaking of the tree spirits, very powerful work for grounding to do that. I'm also getting hydration, okay? Very, 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 very important, my loves, to remain hydrated at this time. And always, always, you know, we're like, what, 90% water or something like that? I don't know. You know, something like that. We're basically all water. So it helps you stay calm. It helps ground. It helps do all these things. Like, it can create like an anxiety energy when you are not getting enough hydration or your body's feeling, you know, you guys get what I mean. So it's time to release negativity. Full moon in Scorpio. Here comes that scorpionic energy helping everybody. Tapping into that. You know, Scorpio is, it's that Plutonian energy. It's like the death card, right? So it's, in order for because I'm telling you, the first thing I heard was miraculous change. It's powerful change. And, you know, all of the things, like whatever I put in the title, I think I just put like, there's powerful change or there's beautiful change or something like that. Here with us now, coming in, especially through the month of September and like going into October, you know, I really feel this beautiful ramp up of like just moments for people out there where you're just gonna be like elated. You're just gonna feel like, I can't believe this is happening for me. Like, I can't believe this is, you know, and it's wish fulfillments. It's manifestations. It's things that you've been desiring and wanting, and it's an incoming energy. But again, we have to be in sync and in alignment with this release work. Okay, we got to clear out that muck, the old energy and the stagnant stuff and the old emotions and, you know, the stuff in our heart chakra, because the heart chakra is the portal. Everything starts here, right? So if we have heaviness here or blocks here or whatever it is, right? Manifesting all of that, it's going to slow it down, or, you know, the timeline that it's on is going to take a much longer time to arrive, you know. So, but anyways, it's like the laws of the universe are really working in everyone's favors right now, right? So we just need to co-create with that. That's all. So point blank, there it is. And connecting and grounding your energies right now. You know, for me, I'm getting a lot of like taking time to do things for myself. Like, you know, for me being a woman, you know, like I don't like going to get my nails done. You guys know I do the press on, you know, glue on nails. That's why my nails are always different lengths and changing and colors and stuff, because I don't like going to salons, and I don't like, you know, pedicures I'll do, I like, you know, but for me, it's like, I really have to be like in the mood to like go do something like that for myself. You know what I mean? Or like, so, but for me, I'm being very called to like pamper myself right now, to like, you know, spend extra time in the shower and exfoliate my skin, use salt rubs, you know, or this, that, and the other, you know, really moisturizing, really, you know, giving myself a pedicure, giving myself a manicure, you know, just all the different things, you know. So it's you got to take that time for yourself. You got to take that time for yourself, okay? And it will help you do this release work, okay? All right, so full moon in Scorpio. A personal issue reaches resolution. Full moon, 2 full moons. Scorpio and Cancer. See all the water energy coming through? What is water? Water is emotion. Water is intuition. And that's what we're talking about right now, is that flow, to be in that flow and let things flow. You know, if you feel, again, like you need to cry, do it. Let it go. That's a release. That will clear your energy. That will help unblock stuff, right? Like I just said, doing things like even, you know, taking salt baths or you know, sitting in the shower and letting the steam kind of, you know. One thing that I love to do, which I actually need to get a new branch or whatever, you can order them on Amazon, there's different companies that do them, but fresh eucalyptus bundles, and you put it over, you know, they hang from the shower head, right? And so when you're showering, you smell this beautiful like eucalyptus energy. That in itself is powerful with the steam and the eucalyptus and stuff. It's good for clearing, it's good for protection, but it's like this beautiful like aromatherapy that really helps clear stuff out. It's good for your lungs, it's good for toxins. There's a lot of benefits to it, you know, and it's not very much money, you know, to buy one of the bundled things, but just a suggestion, you know, like eucalyptus oils and the diffuser, different things like that. But really like taking the time to give yourself like ritual energy, ritual time to, you know, sit for a moment and, you know, light a white candle for your ancestors, call them in. I'm feeling fucking sad. This is very heavy for me right now, and I really need assistance and guidance and help, right? So that's what our ancestors and our angels and, you know, our spiritual guides, the ascended masters, and, you know, that's what they're there for, is to come in to help us, to assist any way they can through difficult times, through good times, right? A personal issue reaches resolution. Okay, so again, the phasing out, the end, and then we're in the new moon, right? Okay, so it's like we're doing a lot of this release work, and with this new moon energy, it's really helping to bring these new energies in and shifts in for us. All right, let's see what else. Let's see what else. Last quarter moon in Aquarius. Reflect on your priorities. Reflection. Reflect on your priorities. So anything that is, I feel like anything that's just pulling on you, that's where you reflect. But also your priorities, your goals. We're in the new moon. Your goals, your intentions, what it is that you want to achieve, what do you want to achieve in the next moon, you know, moon cycle or whatever, the next 28, 30 days, right? What are you envisioning for yourself? Call it in. Call it in. This is a powerful time. That's why it's coming out. It's like release, and then reflect on your priorities, right? With that Aquarius energy too, I feel like it's priorities for some, where it's like you're being pulled to something that you know you need to do, but maybe you're not doing it because, you know, one reason or the next. You're afraid of being judged, or this, that, or the other, what this person's gonna say, or, you know, what if I fail? What if I start this and I fail? You know, different things of that nature. So with the Aquarian energy, my point is like Aquarius is very like, I don't care what anyone else says. Like, you know, it's not like, I don't care, like I'm rude. It's just like, I don't care. Like, I'm who I am, take it or leave it, like it or don't like it. I don't have to engage in it though, right? Aquarians are very much like that. So, which I love. I love that about the Aquarius energy, you know? So for me, that's what it is. It's like, release the things that gotta go at this time. There's a lot of karmic endings. There's a lot of people going through, you know, like I said, it's karmic cycles finally leaving for good. Like, you may not even realize that it's been lingering there still, right? I think for some people too, it's a lot about like the processing of things that you didn't process fully before, right? So it could have been like, let's say a breakup or an ex or something, you know, and it was just like over and done, and maybe it hurt for a while, but for protection and to protect and safeguard yourself, you took all of that pain and all of that sadness and you just shoved it down and you said, I'm strong, I'm gonna keep going, I'm gonna keep going. Eventually, it comes back around, and that's what's happening right now for a lot of people. Maybe you lost a parent at a young age and you felt maybe you had to be strong for your siblings. or your mother or your father at the time, you know, let's say you lost your father, you felt like you needed to be there for your mother. So you set things aside and you pushed them down, right? Old stuff, there's a lot of like old emotional stuff, old energy that I feel too. New stuff also, but it's, for me, I feel a lot of old stuff with myself and the collective. I am part of the collective. So here we go. Yay, Lola! Yay! Wait a second. What the heck? Totally different deck. This is from my High Priestess Oracle, or Priestess Oracle something. I don't even know that I do have it in here, but it's like way down here under a pile over here. Okay, so this was meant to be in there, and it's number 13, which is the Death card in the Major Arcana. 13 is, you know, it's gotten a bad rap for a number, Friday the 13th, and all these things. It's not, it's a beautiful number, and the energy that it brings is, it's a karmic number, but that doesn't mean bad. That just means it's karma, karmic stuff, right? That's okay. Precognition, psychic ability, and future vision, okay? So a lot of this like release work that we're doing right now, and a lot of the stuff that we're just facing and you know, learning to sit with and heal and release instead of run from or be afraid to face these things, or you know, being, I don't want to think about that. It's too painful. It was too much. I don't want to think about that. That was not a good time in my life. I don't want to go there. That's the places where we need to go. Okay, and your own gifts are showing you exactly, for the most part, what needs to be recognized. Recognition, precognition, precognition, I don't know, whatever. But take the P off, it's recognition. You're also realizing a lot of how you're realizing your power. You guys are realizing that, you know, you're strong mediums, or you're strong psychics, or you're strong, you know, your clairs are strong. You're seeing your gifts, you're seeing your power. And that's cool. That's beautiful. Communication is key, and then look at the bigger picture. Full moon in Sagittarius, 3 full moons. 3 full moons. And then the new moon here, new moon in Gemini. Communication is key. You see, this is what I'm talking about. This is not I mean, yeah, you may need to have some talks with people. Tell people how you feel. This is about honesty, and this is another thing, suppression. Like, let's say it's your family. Someone in your family, or your family, I don't know, right? And you feel certain ways, but you don't share because of this, that, or the other. But it's something that it weighs on you. Like, you think about it, and you want to be honest and truthful, but at the same time, maybe there's judgments, or maybe, you know, it's, you know, for some it could be because it's certain things that maybe you just know, like, it's not gonna be a conversation that goes well because this person is still very much asleep. Okay, so they'll be triggered instead of, you know, allowing us to carry a conversation of honesty and truth and compassion, you know, which is very common, right? That's okay. That's okay. If you feel that that's like, you know, someone who's gonna like blow up at you or something like that, that's okay. Then don't go there. But you need to communicate something out. You need to get it out, is my point. Writing it out, you know, in your journal, or, you know, writing a letter to the person even. Maybe you write a letter to them and you let them know what's weighing on your heart and what has been sitting with you. And then you deliver it to that person, or you know, whatever. You guys get what I mean. We have to be truthful and authentic. Look at the bigger picture. Okay. This one was already out, reflect on your priorities. And then, is that like another card from a different deck? No. I love when that happens. So you guys, when that happens, it means that this card right here was supposed to be in there. For whatever reason. It also is a good reminder that I need to count my cards before a reading, because there could be a card missing from the deck, and it's, you know, so obviously I don't like to read with not a full deck. Bottom of the deck here, emotions are running high. See, this is the whole thing right here. Very emotional time. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna get like an archetypal energy and an animal spirit energy. We're gonna see what the archetypal message here is around the collective right now. Okay, which we are kind of already kind of seeing the theme here. See, I'm burping now. That's my release. That's a release. So as I'm channeling this and sharing this with you guys, there's some type of energy that's like within whoever's here in the chat and whoever's gonna tune in through all space and time. There's a relief or a calming almost of, okay, like, we're not alone, I'm not alone, we're all in this together. Many of us are feeling the same thing. Whew, I'm not crazy, I'm not losing my shit, I'm not having a nervous breakdown. So it brings forth a sense of release, right? So for me, I'm a strong transmuter of energy. You all are, we all are. We all transmute and purge and clear and receive and stuff all the time, whether you're conscious of it or not. Most of you guys are. But I said through this live, right, as we go through the reading, I will be releasing the heart chakra stuff, right? And there it is, it's already starting. And I haven't, you know, I don't drink soda or anything like carbonated, and, you know, hardly ever, you know. It's just my regular water, you know, so that's how I know, but it's a purge. Burping, that's a purge. Crying, that's a purge. Yawning, that's a purge. Our body, you know, just reacts in different ways. So, but for me, this just fell out from the bottom. New moon in Taurus, prosperity lies ahead. There it is. You see, we're just getting over the hump. We're just, that's how awakening is, that's how ascension is, that's how energy is, you know. It goes in waves and cycles, you know. So right now what we're doing is we're doing a lot of that releasing, that clearing. Maybe you're releasing actual things, a job that drains you, that you're not happy at, or a relationship, or, you know, so on and so forth, those things. And I love it too, because I was just talking about the heart chakra. The heart chakra is green, it's that emerald energy. Prosperity lies ahead. Heart chakra. Things close to your heart coming in, new beginnings that make you see and feel the prosperity within your life. You know what I'm getting is like, we're all gonna be seeing, and for many of you guys, you're probably already seeing things, signs and just different, you know, having these wins, these victories, these, you know, things that are just popping up or coming into your life, but you're already seeing the prosperity or feeling it, you know, in one way or the next. This right here too is, I'm getting like stubborn like a bull, the Taurus energy, bullheaded. Taurus, I'm not saying like all Tauruses are bullheaded, but I'm a Taurus North Node and I can be pretty bullheaded, but I've also learned to, you know, I've ascended in many ways beyond that, right? But yeah, I can still be stubborn, and, you know, stubborn is not a great energy to have, you know, so it's like something that I'm working through and transmuting too. But this is DM, this is masculine energy, but this is also for all of us, of the ways that we're being bullheaded with our own lives, ourselves, you know, ways that we're still in the ego or prideful. It's time for us to work through this stuff. The ego is not a bad thing. The ego can be a great thing, right? It's about the shadow ego and the light ego, you know, is basically it. Just like we all embody the yin and yang and the light and the dark, the shadow, right? But it's like, do you co-create, do you work with your shadow, right? Or does your shadow control you? And that's what we're tuning into at this time in a lot of ways. We're realizing that, you know, starting off with that scorpionic energy right here, swimming through the darkness, not being afraid of the shadow and the darkness, you know, embracing it, working with it. See, as soon as I split the deck, personal choice, but it's mountains, which is blocks. coldness, distance, blocks, obstacles. That's what the mountain energy represents. All right, so let's go ahead and get a spirit animal. Dear, love. There it is. Immediately the heart chakra. More energy of that emerald green, you know, loving energy. Be gentle with yourself. You heal with the power of love. See the light in all things. Acknowledge your self-worth and grace. Okay, so that's another thing that's been coming up a lot is self-worth. Not just, it's not even like self-love, yeah, but it's self-worth. The ways that it's like, I want to call this in and I want to call this in, but deep down there's this energy there of not truly feeling worthy of the desire that you are wanting to manifest. Not feeling worthy of that true love, or not feeling worthy of the success. Or, you know, having fear-based energies around it still. A lot of people, they hold themselves back because they are afraid to become successful. They're afraid of the accountability, the responsibility, you know, and it's true. Like the more that we, you know, even for me, like in my work, in my business, you know, it's only been 2 years. And the amount of growth that has taken place is just wild. Very blessed and you know, all the things. But it can be scary at times to think of the growth, of how big it'll get, you know, because then it's a lot on me, and then I have to, right? What's the word that I'm thinking for? Hold myself accountable, you know? It's like it's like a lot of people, they're like, I want to be my own boss, you know, or whatever. But then when you become your own boss, you have to be the boss. You have to have that energy of discipline and a schedule and getting yourself up, you know, every day and having and motivating yourself, you know. I'm Aries rising, Aries moon, and I've got that really fiery energy for me. So it's something that, you know, for the most part comes very natural, but it is something that, yeah, absolutely. It's like, I've seen where this goes and I see where I go and, you know, the things that happen. And for many of you guys, it's like that too. But then you think, oh shit, like that's really going to happen. Like, ooh, you know, I have to really get my butt in line, you know. Or if that's something you want to manifest, it's the same thing. What are the things you got to reflect on as far as your goals, priorities? Whatever it is right now, be gentle with yourself. Don't pressure yourself. There's no pressure. You don't need to pressure. The dog. Today I will love without condition. My energy and enthusiasm are an inspiration. I choose to be happy. I am a protector and a friend. I choose to be happy. That's like really standing out to me. Because it is a choice. It is a choice for the joy. It is a choice for gratitude. It is a choice for happiness too. We are the creator of that. There's no like, oh, I'll be happy when. I'll be happy when this happens. I'll be happy, you know. We have to start making the conscious choices to go, I am the creator of my life, of my reality. And I am in control of my destiny. I want to be happy. I'm going to wake up and I'm going to start choosing and making the effort to be happy. And I'm not saying that you're going to, right? Like, that doesn't mean that you're just going to, I mean, for some, yeah, it really helps. Raises your vibration, brings things in faster, like aligns you more, like to, you know. But it is a choice, just like it is a choice to feel that gratitude energy. To have gratitude for the things that are on the way to you, not just the things in front of you. Because many people will feel that, like, you know, oh, I'm not abundant because, you know, I'm not, you know, in my 3D reality, there's no abundance yet, right? Okay, and then the dragonfly. Also, like, these are like really powerful animal spirits. I mean, it's an animal spirit oracle. So it's like right now, like the deer spirit is around many, helping with that self-love and to allow self to just be at ease and not be hard on self. And then the dog is a loyal friend, a protector. I am a protector and a friend. Another thing that's coming up is what we can do. Like, it's about putting energy out for others, like doing nice things for others, having an energy exchange of that. It keeps coming up a lot for me. I mean, for the collective, like I keep feeling it, but yeah, also for me. You know, I know people will look at, you know, a lot of people will look at, you know, like what I do for work, and they're like, oh, well, you already do so much, you give a lot. Like, this is just my light work. Like, this is what I'm meant to do, you know? But I'm being called more to, like, I used to, back in my early 20s, I worked like, you know, like a full-time job, or I think I was still working with MAC Cosmetics at this time. But I decided to sign up for volunteer work, and I did volunteer work like 2 days a week if I could make it, you know, but it wasn't like a big deal. But there was an autistic school literally right around the corner from the mall that I worked in. So it was really easy. It was just a hop, skip, and a jump, you know, and that was fun. That was fun. I loved it. I loved it. But, you know, things like that, that's what I'm being called to do, is to connect more with just how can I help? How can I help? Okay, so that could be for some of you guys too, right? How can we give back? How can we help? And it doesn't have to be like donating money and things like that, you know, like giving back could be very simple, like going down into a soup kitchen and helping serve food one day a month, you know, or donating old clothes, you know, or whatever it is. You guys get what I mean. Okay, the dragonfly spirit is showing up here. I almost put it back in the deck. You guys probably caught that. I embrace my transformation. I courageously let go of the past. The magic of nature is in me. I am brilliant and I am blessed. I am brilliant and I am blessed. That's an affirmation. That's an affirmation. That's actually a lyric of a song that I really love by, you guys might know the artist Lizzie Jeff, but she's like a spiritual, like rap priestess. She's like, what's the word or the lyrics of the song? She's like a rap priestess, sovereign militia is what she says. But her music is just, you know, the lyrics of it and stuff are awesome. And that's one of her things. I am brilliant and I am blessed. And like the way that she says it in the one song. So, you know, just speaking affirmations to yourself too, and knowing that you are brilliant, you are blessed. Whether you fully feel like it in this moment, it's letting you know that, like, if you're here, if you're breathing, if you woke up this morning and you had a place to lay your head, if you have food in your belly, water to drink or whatever, clothes on your back, that's pretty damn fortunate, because there's so many people still in this world that they don't have it. They don't have it. They don't know where they're gonna get their next meal. They don't know where they're gonna lay their head tonight. People don't know how they're gonna feed their own children. You know, so I say that we're doing, for the most part, pretty good. You know, and I know I don't know every single one of you personally, but I can feel it. I can feel it. And I know that they're struggling. I know, I get it. I can feel that too. Things may not be exactly where you want them to be or where you desire them to be, but that doesn't mean that they're not gonna be. Like, that's what I mean, is like having that gratitude. And you guys, when you have that attitude of gratitude and you're living more in the place of like your heart, and you know, like none of us are perfect, right? Like I struggle with that, you know, like there's things, and I understand, but at the same time, being a human, it's hard not to have, you know, feelings of irritation or anger or, you know, whatever. You know, and I'm pretty, I'm pretty, you know, I have that Libra energy within self of like, it takes a lot to like piss me off or fluster me or like, you know, really like upset me or make me mad or something. But I feel it, you know, I'm angry at what's happening to people in the world right now, what's happening to Mother Earth and these lands, the blatant disregard for human life by the ones who are supposed to be protecting the people. You know, that pisses me right off. But then again, I know how to check myself, and I know how to rise above it and look, and I know what it really is, and I know why things are happening the way they are, you know, and I know not to be reactive over it, you know. And that helps me with my energy, you know, that helps me feel better, you know. And even if you know, you have moments of rage, or you have a moment where you know, you lash out on somebody, you know, or something happens, you know, like, just apologize if you can. Forgive yourself. You're still human. We're gonna have these moments, but the more that we rise, the easier it gets. You're not complacent. Okay? You're very aware, and that's why you're able to be the way you are. All right, let's get an archetypal energy. Okay. No, I'm being guided to this deck right here, this oracle deck. So let me just get one of these real fast, and then we'll switch over. The Sustainer and the Vow. For me, this is vow. Yes, it's vow, like, you know, could be love and things like that. But for me, it's a vow to self right now. And I think that's what we need to do. I think that we need to vow to ourselves. I'm gonna make more of an effort to, you know, spend time outside, you know, 20 minutes a day. I'm gonna go out walking every morning. I'm gonna switch up my routine a bit. I vow to myself to honor what I'm feeling. I vow to myself to forgive myself and to not harbor old resentments and emotions towards others or my own self for the mistakes I've made in my past. It wasn't a mistake, it was a lesson. And maybe it took you a while to learn the lesson, but that's okay. That's okay. There's a lot of like that, like, you know, and I want to cry right now because I can feel it, where there's a lot of us in the collective that judge ourselves for our past. Things we didn't do, things we did do, things we wanted to do, but maybe didn't have the courage to go after it. Could be anything, you know? But, so the vow, but the vow is also, because I said I would pull on the DM, so where are we at, 53 minutes? Okay, so what I'll do is I'll use the rest of this time going into the 60 minutes, an hour, to talk about the DM, but the Sustainer, it's about you're the sustainer of your life. And right now, we're all trying to sustain a lot. Notice all the like the purplies and the blues and stuff. Third eye, throat chakra. Being truthful and authentic will help with self and others, is going to help you sustain what you need to move and have that clear vision of the future. Because when we do, and to know that you don't have to sustain everything and everyone, you're not responsible for everybody. Okay, like if you have children, that's different. You know, you have young children or children or whatever, you know, yes, you are the sustainer. Yes, you are the responsible parent, and, you know, until whatever, right? But I mean, everybody else, it's very easy when you're an empath for people to dump on you. And it's not malicious. It's not like people are, you know, I mean, sure, of course, there's some people out there that can be, for sure. But, you know, a lot of times it's just people who hurt. People who need to speak their truth, you know? Boundaries are gonna be huge right now. Emotional boundaries. Doing what you need to do right now to sustain yourself through whatever, okay? Also, what this is, because the next card here on the bottom is the medallion. This is like an Ace of Pentacles type energy. I mean, it's not, you know, I'm sure with the creator, like, she didn't like, you know, intend for it to be like that, but it is. It's for me very Ace of Pentacles. So it's receiving stability. It's receiving that wealth. It's receiving abundance, stable new beginnings, stable offers, stable transfers of maybe you're moving, or maybe you're gonna move, or what it is it's just stability. It's you know, so it's the things that are coming in because of you vowing things to yourself and honoring yourself, standing in love and honoring what you feel, surrendering control and believing in magic. Anything is possible because of the things that you have sustained and the way that you're sustaining in this moment. Source, I mean, this is the reward, the receiving. And then after the sustainer is the kiss. And then after the kiss, eros. And then after eros, agape. Agape love. Eros, passion. Chemistry, lust. Very sexual, physical, you know, all the things is that like eros energy. It's very fiery and passionate. And then the agape is everything. So here we go. See, I knew that it was starting to lead us into this quick little energy check for the DMs right now, which I feel a lot of fear around them right now. Because, and then after, okay, so you have the sustainer, the kiss, eros, agape, the offering. There it is. For some, it's, yes, it can be the divine masculine energy, but for some, it might be a new soulmate or someone that you meet for the first time. And then after the offering, the father, which is like the emperor of this deck, okay? So divine masculine. This is archetype energy. It's an archetype oracle deck. So it's the archetype of that. Someone who is the you know, wants to provide, or they want to take care. They want to be there for you as a strong pillar in your life, you know, to help sustain things, you know, like things of that nature, but also could be literal, like a father or someone who, you know, you have children with, or I don't know. It's like the father, the husband, the, you know, the emperor, the emperor. So this could not have been more perfect. All right, so let's go ahead and just see real fast where they're at. What do I want to use? You know what? I'm going to use a little bit tarot. All right. So thank you, my loves, for being here with me today. I hope that this message helps you in whatever ways that it, you know, you're needing. The Chariot. Lots of Cancerian watery energy. I fooled around and fell in love. Oh, this reminds me. Right before coming live, I had music playing, you know, like my iPhone or whatever. And it was just, you know, like random songs that was just like shuffling through. And you know, if it's like when I put it on shuffle, because I do have like playlists that I've made, but like for the most part, I'll just like play a song and I'll just let it shuffle through. And if there's like an annoying song or something, then I'll just skip past it. But the song that came on was John Prine, classic country singer, older, like, you know, like Hank Williams and stuff like that. John Prine, I mean, he's gotta be like in his 80s or something like that, or somewhere around there, late 70s, 80s, something, I don't know. Could be older, I don't know. Still sounds phenomenal. And it was one of his songs. It's that song, I know you guys have heard it it's that, you know, just look at us. And he's like, look at you, still pretty as a picture, you know? And it's a duet. So it's between John Prine, but it's newer because it's a duet with Morgan Stapleton, which is Chris Stapleton's wife. So they did a duet together. So anyways, and I was like, oh my gosh, this is so perfect right now. And in the lyrics though, like the duet part, they say, if you want to see what true love should be, then just look at us. And that's what the song is about. That's what it's called. Just look at us, or whatever. Then the song on shuffle after that started playing, I was like, I love it. I love it. You guys know how this stuff works. It's like so perfect, so like just perfectly aligned with the messages and just everything. And I'm getting chills. On my left side, which is the feminine, that's the receiving side. What we're receiving, you see, receiving. Receiving. The song after that was Stevie Nicks and, oh my gosh. Stevie Nicks and Don Henley from the Eagles. Don Henley from the Eagles. And it's, oh my gosh, now my mind is going blank. Leather and Lace. And I can't think of like specific parts right now, but the very beginning part of the song, and like, you know, I knew once you walked through my door, you never want to leave, you know, and just all the lyrics. So again, if you guys resonate with like these energies, the twin flame or soulmate energies around this time, like I suggest maybe listening to those songs. John Prine and Morgan Stapleton, Look at Us, and then Leather and Lace by Stevie Nicks and Don Henley. I can be your leather, take from me my lace. Or you could be my leather, take from me my lace. Yeah. You in the moonlight with your sleepy eyes. Could you ever love a man like me? Yeah, and that's what the DMs are, like that's what they're, you know, that's what they've been feeling, right? Like there's this person out there that I feel is too good to be true. And for a long time I battled myself with that, right? It's like I'm the leather, I'm the rough, rugged, you know, and then there's this very delicate energy that, you know, like lace. Could you love a man like me? Or could you love someone like me, man or woman? Right? So, I'm just blocking people left and right. Hi, Papa. I just saw your comment. Sorry, guys. I know I'm just like talk, but you know me. Yeah. Give to me your leather. Take from me my lace. Mm-hmm. Yep. Absolutely. So, and it just confirms too that like for me with the John Prine song, it's like the divine masculines there's this energy of wanting to, in a sense, like love you, but also it's like this proud energy of like, I want to show off my baby. I want to show off my love, you know, but it's also so spiritual and deep and, you know, but I mean, we're humans. Like, we're not going to be like, you know, fucking robots. Like, we're just going to do spiritual work all the time. Like, no, we're going to have fun, right? You're going to laugh with your person. You're going to have fun with your person. You're going to make love to your person. Like, and it's going to be like transcendence, okay? Like transcendent love. Out of this world love, right? It's going to be the best of all things. And that's what they think of as like, if they want to see how true love should be, just look at us. And that's what they see. They just know like the future is bright. The future is expansive and beautiful. Okay. So again, with starting off with the water energies here, moving away from things, taking victory. This is very determined energy with the Chariot. Determined to deliver a conversation, or I don't know, everything that they've been holding on to here. But it shows how the heart chakra stuff, going back, the purge, the feeling everything, being in the feels, having these deep emotions, you know? I mean, I feel like, I don't know, I do get fear off of him though. I do get fear off of him. Like he's sitting here like, oh, fuck. I really have to do this. I really have to confront this person, and I really have to take the initiative to like speak my emotions and how I feel. And that's okay. That's okay to be fearful about that, right? Like it can be kind of frightening. Think about it, right? Opening up, pouring, you know, letting, like speaking their heart. All this blue, it's that heart, you know, it's throat chakra energy, right? The Fool, fresh start, clean slate. This is exactly, oh, you know what? I don't think I took the new moon card out. The one from the very beginning that we saw on the bottom of the deck. No, I didn't. I just showed you guys it, but that's okay. Look at, okay, here we go. But good thing I saw this. Forgot this came out. There it is, new moon. The truth brings forth the fresh start, the new beginning, right? This is just very heavy in the energy, so it's gonna keep coming up, but they're fearful of it. They're fearful of it because, I mean, yeah, look, they're totally feeling in their feels right now. Totally feeling in their feels right now. You know, and, you know, for like the energy that's hanging around right now, that's looming around right now, that's like, what I wanna say is like, those of you guys who are in your divine counterparts, you can feel this with your person too. You can sense it, you feel it, because they're feeling this strongly, and they're sending forth its waves of telepathy and energy, and you might even hear them speak something to you telepathically, or it's through music or through numbers, but you're picking up on this, okay? If you're not feeling this type of energy right now around your person, that's okay. It doesn't mean that that's not where they're getting, okay? Because this could be like the incoming, right? Where maybe they're just starting to really be cracked open and experience different, you know, feelings and emotions and stuff. But the more that they align and the more that that light gets in, right? They're gonna get to that point. But again, it's not about them. You know, it's about you. And I'm telling you guys right now, like those who are very close to this 3D union or whatever you want to call it, right? It's important for us to stay in our own lane, to not obsess over this. Like, I know that you guys might be feeling a lot from this person, energetically speaking. Maybe they show up in your dreams a lot right now, or they're doing, you know, you're just feeling how they're feeling. You're picking up on what they're going through in their own lives. Even though for a lot of you guys, right, there's been no contact. That's okay. That's how we operate with our divine counterparts, right? Do things to keep yourself focused is my point. With this new moon energy and all this work that we're all doing and going through right now, like, that should be fairly simple to do, you know? Start new hobbies or dive into a passion project, you know? Do things for you. Trying to keep the energy like off of that person though. Because energetically speaking, like, when we're like sending energy that way heavily or whatever, it's like the equivalent of like texting someone over and over and over again. Where are you? Why haven't you called me? What's up? What are you know? And it can create almost an irritant energy, or like it just triggers them again. Okay? So, you know, and if the person's not ready, then that's more than likely what would happen, you know? So just caution is all, you know. I like this energy though, with this new moon. New beginning, major arcana, the Fool. And I even sang that a little while ago. Fooled around and fell in love. There it is, Fool, the Fool. I fooled around. And yeah. You know, they're feeling foolish and like a clown in ways. And, you know, there's like, along with that fear energy is like, obviously like regret and, you know, feeling that like I knew this was special right from the start, and, you know, I ignored it, or I ignored what I felt, you know, because I was scared or fearful. And now I don't know if this person, this love of my life, is even available or there for me anymore, or, you know, I don't know. And that's where the fear kind of kicks in for me, right? So, but this is someone who is wanting to be open and you know, give. Everyone's person's gonna be a little bit different as far as like how open and how much they give at first. But I think with the fear, it's like one of two things. Like they start small and then open up more, right? Or they come in and they just are kind of in a place of like, I know what this is, and I know that my person is not stupid, right? And I know we're very connected, you know? So I'm just gonna be very honest and open. And what happens, happens. Okay, so someone coming in wanting forgiveness. Someone who has seen the ways that they've, you know, just like what I was saying about our own stuff right now that we're processing. To have grace with yourself and be kind with yourself and forgive yourself. Like we've all just been kind of doing the best we can here with what we've been given and our journeys. So they've been pretty upset with themselves, with their choices and where their life is at. And we saw in my readings, like 2 days ago, or like whatever, a few days ago, my last like DF message or whatever, you know, it was basically like, I can't take it anymore. I can't live like this anymore. And they've been really angry with themselves that they let it get this far, that they stayed in something that they shouldn't have, or whatever it is, you know. And I think that's what they've been grappling with that, but they're coming to this place of like, and I feel they either just feel it telepathically from you and energetically, it's almost like the feminine is saying like, have compassion with yourself. Don't be angry at yourself. It's okay. Okay? It's okay. We're all just on our journeys here. And this is not something that either of us have experienced before. So forgive yourself for not knowing how to handle it so perfectly. 3 of Wands, ships arriving. I feel that for a lot of you guys out there that this is, I mean, the Chariot is fast moving energy, right? But for some reason, it's weird because the Chariot is major arcana and it's forward, it's fast forward movement, right? Motivation, determination, you know, someone who's balanced out energies in their lives, they're moving away from whatever, they've claimed victory, they're moving forward, right? But for some reason, I'm very drawn to the ship's sails, and the way that I'm feeling the momentum here with the sails is it's full speed ahead. Like this ship right here is gonna be, this person, it's like that. Yeah, big leap of faith here. Big leap of faith. A lot of truth and honesty here, okay? And you know, if your person or whoever comes in and they're still holding back or not being forthright or truthful and honest with you, or they're not willing to be vulnerable, that shows you right there. I mean, you guys do what you want and what feels okay for you, but like these true divine unions, they can't move forward in those ways with that kind of stuff. So because what I'm hearing right now is some of the divine feminines out there kind of going, like, I honestly don't care if they come in wholeheartedly or not. Like, if they just come in and communicate anything to me, like, I'll be happy. And that's lowering yourself. That's lowering your vibration to meet someone on their level, okay? And it's like, I don't care, I just want to be with this person, I don't care. It's a very obsessive energy that I'm picking up on. And that's not going to be for the majority, that's going to be for the, you know, a smaller group of energy. And it's not just people in the chat, it's, you guys have to think I'm channeling this, but I'm channeling it for people who are going to watch it through all space and time. So, but, you know, and if you're feeling that way, then it just shows you that you're not ready to receive that. And I've been talking a lot about that lately. About, you know, knowing true growth and healing, and then also, but all, you know, or seeing the difference between, you know, that and still, you know, having codependencies or, you know, needy energy in that way. Where it's, you know, I won't be good and I won't be happy unless this person comes back or we're together, you know. And, you know, if it's a true spiritual connection like this, it's not like a divine union. It's the 3D energy of being together is just like the icing on, it's just the cherry on top. It's the icing on the cake, you know. It's not the ingredients and it's not the actual cake. It's just the bonus. To be fair. Balance. This is like the Justice card. I mean, clearly she's got like the scales right here. Card number 38. It's my age. Could be someone else's age, but it's master number 11. 3 plus 8 is the 11, so it breaks down to master number 11. Which is a Justice card in the tarot, major arcana. I just want to be fair. I just want to bring balance. They know too, they know there's this deep inner knowing, right? That there's going to be reciprocity with you guys, that this is going to be a balanced thing. They can feel it just like you. Deep inner knowing here. Where are we at? 79? Okay. Peace. Going after peace in their life. Doing what it takes to balance things out in their own lives right now to bring peace back to their lives, because their lives have not been peaceful for some time. And this is for you guys too. So take it how it, you know, connects in your own lives, right? But yeah, you are peace. You're peaceful energy. You bring peace. You bring ease to them. You know, if they are You know what I'm getting is like for some of them, you know, if they have a picture of you like on their phone, or maybe they just look you up if they don't have like a picture of you or something. But like if they get like, if something happens in their lives right now, or they get, you know, worked up or, you know, whatever, knocked off balance, or those chaotic energies that they've been feeling and stuff, just looking at your photo or just listening to an old voice message, or, you know, going online and looking you up or something, like it's just peaceful. Or maybe they just think of like a conversation you guys had, they can hear your voice come through, right? Like it's very peaceful. It brings peace and calm to them. It's healing. Okay. And then 23, which breaks down to that 5, they're going through these transitions and changes right now to have peace in their life once again, to have a peace of mind. Whoop. See? There it is, cleaning it up. So we've been seeing this cleanup energy. Just like us doing our cleanup work, right? Emotionally, whatever, physically, energetically. They're doing the same. Beautiful confirmation. Cleaning it up. Okay? Because they're listening to that those higher powers, that higher self. That higher voice. And everything inside of them is saying to reach out. Message in a bottle. Here it comes. Here it comes. This is the intention. Funny too, because today on my morning walk, I haven't posted it yet, but I got videos of it, is a big, tall, like white crane. And my blue heron that I've been seeing at this like pond thing over here by my house where I walk. It's not a pond, it's all gate, you can't get in there. It's for the water district people or whatever. It's like a reserve for irrigation water and for farmers and stuff out here and stuff, but there's fish in it. There's fish in there. So, you know, I've been in this home for 7 months now, and I just started seeing this blue heron, like out of nowhere. And the blue heron is all about, you know, patience. Because that's how they get their fish. And I see him, he's been here like almost every day for like a week straight, you know. But he stands on the edge of the water right there, and you just see him standing, just kind of looking around, but he's waiting for a fish. And he grabs the fish, right? And so today I had the white crane. So what I saw is like, you know, they're tall. I was like, this thing's like as tall as I am. Tall and thin. They don't have like the long beak like that. It's a little shorter. So I think it's a crane, I don't know. But anyways, a fish hunter bird too, because the white, it flew down like right in front of me. And then it landed and it just stood there, and it let me get pretty close. So I have to post, but I've been, you know, busy doing stuff, but I have to post it on Instagram, like in my stories. But today was the first day that I saw the blue heron. When I walked by the first time before turning around and making my round back, I saw him. I was like looking, I'm like, is my friend there today? Is he there today? And then all of a sudden I see his like long neck and his, you know, his skinny like head, you know. And I was like, oh, there he is. Hi, my friend. Hi, blue heron, you know. And then on my way back, I see him with a fish. He got a fish. And I was like, oh my gosh, it's the moment when your patience pays off. It's you receive your gift. And so I got that on video of him. He's like flinging this fish around, and like, you know, I guess that's what they do when they catch it, you know, to kind of knock it out or whatever, you know. But it was really cool to watch, you know, because I've never seen that before. Like he actually got his fish, and I got to see the whole thing. So for me, it was very symbolic of things arriving, the moment where you receive exactly what it is that you've been wanting. Your gifts arrive. You receive your fish because your patience has paid off. That's why I say, right, patience is a virtue. That's been one of the biggest lessons for, you know, both parties on these journeys, but especially for the divine feminines. Because for the divine feminines, you know, it was, you know, going within and self-love and, you know, whatever, all the other things that go along with it. But also having patience. And when I say having patience, I don't mean having patience while you wait on somebody. Hell no, I don't mean that. I mean, you learned about these journeys. You learned that in many different ways, you've learned a lot of patience. And again, this is the moment of receiving. And that's why we're releasing a lot and doing, like I said, everything else, right? So, all right, loves. Well, that is what I have for the message today. I was not expecting that one to go that long, but that's okay. Okay, so for the personal readings today, I'm going to be using the Moonology deck. Maybe I'll do the Moonology Oracle for you guys, and then, I don't know, I'm being really called to the spirit animal stuff, but I'm also being called to this one too. I don't know, we'll play by ear. You guys know too, like sometimes from person to person, I'll be called to like use a deck for this person and then this, you know, but I like to have like my designated decks because, you know, once I get going and I'm channeling, you know, I don't want to be like distracted, like trying to figure out what decks I'm going to use. Okay, so let me see real quick. I have a few decks over here too. Oh, you know what? Okay, I'm going to do that. Yeah, I'm going to do this one. Because this one has great like emotions, things. So I'm going to ask specific questions for you guys today too. Like, I don't know, like what's the challenge for you right now? What is the advice for you right now from source, from spirit, you know? And then maybe getting, so let's see, I'll do this one, and we'll do Moonology. Yeah, I'll do one of each of those. Okay, cool. Sorry guys, I obviously really care. All right, so let me read the list real quick to everybody. If you know, paid prior to me going live today, then I have you on the list, per usual, but I'll read it off real quick. And if there's anyone else that wants to get on the list today, it's still open. It's $25 energy exchange, and you can send your payment to GypsyCowgirlTarot on PayPal or CASHAPP. Just plain GypsyCowgirlTarot, one word. And on Venmo, it's GypsyCowgirl_tarot, okay? So let me go ahead and read through who I have. Okay, so number 1 today is Carly Tressler. 2 is Lola. 3 is Rebecca K. 4 is Nisha. 5 is Rebecca Tedder. 6 is Ashton Chase. 7 is Wanda S. 8 is Svetlana. 9 is Marianne Masso. 10 is Alex. And 11 is Lauren Meyer. Okay, so that's everybody I got. So we have 11 people on the list. And, you know, you guys know me, like I'm cool with that, you know, but I also, it's the new moon and it's, you know, so I totally understand if you guys want to, that's why I left it the way that I did. So yeah, so, and if you have questions or anything like that on how to, you know, the payments and things like that, why is this twisting? I don't know why it keeps doing that. Just let us know, okay? So, I think that's it. All right, so I'm gonna go try to use the restroom real fast because like the hydration thing, I mean, you guys know I always drink a lot of water anyways, but I'm trying to really, really, really ground my own energy, keep stuff, you know, grounded. So I'm trying to, you know, I mean, I eat pretty good stuff, but my priorities, I'm reflecting on my priorities, and I'm answering the call of my body, my emotional body. You know, that's why I didn't do this live. I mean, I took days off for myself, you know, you know, because I get to the point where I'm just like, go, 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 work, 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 do, 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 right? I love that, Mystic Rose. I'm on a hike and literally just had a deer run past me. There you go. There you go. I love it. Thank you for sharing. Love. Aww. You know, and the doe, the female deer, the doe, like on the card is like the Empress energy. You know, it's that same vibe and embodiment. So it's really cool. Oh, but what I was saying is, like, you know, just running the channel and running a business and, you know, whatever else. You know, I have to give myself permission. I have to be very, stern with myself at times, disciplined with myself at times, right? To give myself permission to step away, to break away, because it's almost like I feel like, you know, like responsible, or like a responsibility, right? Which it is a responsibility, but it's like, you know, if I'm not on the, you know, if I'm not present on the channel today, or if I don't get back to all my emails, you know, like, oh my God, you know, which I've gotten a lot better at, with letting myself just rest and chill. And, you know, truth, I don't have to answer to anybody, you know, just because someone emails me doesn't mean they email and I have to go, you know, you say jump and I go how high, you know, it's not like that. And, so again, like, there's just different, we're all doing things where we're reconditioning ourselves, where we're learning to do things in different ways, and how to, you know, adjust in certain ways, and how to recondition the conditioning, you know, so, which is okay, you know, so, all right. Okay, so I read the list. Okay, so today I'm going to use the Spirit Animal Oracle, get a message for everybody. We'll do a little tarot card, clarify. We'll get one of these guys for you. And then Moonology. Okay, so I'll do like one of each. And that will give us a full message for everybody. Throw that over there. All right, so hello, welcome in from the UK. Welcome to everybody who's here. I'm gonna put my hat on real quick because I don't want to keep touching my hair or moving my hair. And if you guys have been in for a while and I didn't see, I'm so sorry, but you guys know, if you've been with me for a little bit, like when I'm channeling, when I'm reading, I try my best to not look at the comments. I try my best to ignore the comments, just because it pulls me out of the lane of what I'm channeling and where I'm going. So that's all. So if I miss anything, I'm sorry. I love y'all. And I was really looking forward to this live. I didn't even realize that it was like coinciding with the new moon. Like, that was just, you know, again, everything happens for a reason. So for whatever reason, right? It's today. I mean, we know why I rescheduled it, but divine timing is my point. Okay, so I'm gonna go use the restroom really fast so I don't hopefully have to get up again and get through the list. And I don't think there's anyone else that has sent over payment. Okay, cool, perfect. But yeah, I'll be right back. So give me a moment because these are button overalls. And the buttons go like all the way down. It's like a big pain in my ass. Earlier when I was buttoning them up, I popped off one of my nails. I was like, darn it. So, all right, I'll be right back, my loves. And when I get back, Carly is number 1. All right. Okay. Just want to make sure I didn't miss any. Okay. Wow. All right, guys. Okay, so for Carly. So I think what I'm going to do is the higher self. What is the higher self trying to tell you right now? We'll start there. Messages from the higher self for Carly, please. Here we go. Humor. I choose to focus on the lighter side of life. Okay, so the higher self is saying, Carly, my love, we need to have some fun, okay? Notice all the green too, heart chakra. We talked all about that today. So having some fun. I'm also hearing lightening your load, okay? So maybe that's a call to action for you. I don't know if that's something that you're already working on, but it's something that's definitely coming through, okay? Let's see what the tarot has to say. Humor, laugh, have fun. You know, like for me, like, you know, when I need to lighten the energy and stuff, I'll turn on like, you know, something that makes me laugh, like Seinfeld or, you know, something like that, where it's like, I'm not thinking, it's a distraction and it's laughter. It makes me laugh. It's funny movie, or just hanging out with people who bring joy around you or who make you laugh. But definitely a need for fun at this time, okay? To help raise your vibration and to help you just feel lighter overall, okay? Knight of Pentacles, bottom of the deck, more green. There's no, I don't know, there's no rush is what I'm getting. Because you have the Chariot here too. So it's like a lot of like forward movement, a lot of like maybe go, 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 do. And Spirit's like the higher self is going like, let's take a break. Let's have some fun. Let's have some laughter, moments of laughter. You're moving forward very quickly, and this kind of stuff is going to help you move forward even faster, okay? You're definitely doing a lot of balancing, right? There's a lot of determination and motivation, which is beautiful. It's perfect, right? But don't let it, just like I said with me a moment ago, with the channel and work and just everything, you know, just adult life and responsibilities and things of that nature, you know, it's okay to take a break. It's okay to say cut and then resume action at another time, okay? There's something coming in for you too that's taken a while to arrive with that Knight of Pentacles energy. What it is, it could be a lot of different things, but I'm getting like a expect the unexpected kind of energy here, Carly, with that. Because the Knight of Pentacles and the Chariot are like two very different energies, you know? So it's like, there could be like, you need to slow down a little bit and take a break. But like I said, it's also that something that a seed you planted a long time ago that's gonna be coming to fruition here. The Hawk Spirit. Okay, so the hawk is the messenger. And it says, Spirit is sending you messages. And we started off, I was being called, and this is what I'm gonna do for everybody today, is what is the higher self telling you? Like, you know, we connect and we pick up a lot from the higher self, right? For the most part. But there could be things, messages that are trying to get through that we're not receiving. Okay, so that's this. Spirit is sending you messages. Open your greater vision to see the signs. Focus on priorities and eliminate distractions. You have a bright future, which is what I just said. There's things coming to fruition. A lot of good determination and motivated energy, but sometimes we need to slow down to go faster. Does that make sense? Let yourself ascend to new heights. Beautiful. I feel too a lot of your, you know, spiritual gifts. You know, I feel that you're starting to notice more, feel more, sense more. And sometimes that can be, let me take this one out. Sometimes that could be awesome, right? Super cool, you know, but at the same time, it can get overwhelming even, you know, where you're sensing and feeling a lot. you know? And if you ever feel that way, and this is for everybody, it's okay to like, to let the universe know, or the higher self or whatever, right? Like, this is a lot. Like, I'm open to receiving, but like, it needs to slow down a bit. It needs to slow down a bit, you know, because it's overwhelming, you know? So it can be, you can say that, okay? All right, and the North Node is showing up. Beautiful energy, see, destiny here. It says step out of your comfort zone. So whatever that is for you, okay, that's what you're being guided to do. I feel you are stepping out of your comfort zones in ways, and you have been, but there's something here, like maybe something you want to do or go after, start, I have no idea, but it's like letting you know, like there's, you know, there's success here, okay, but you got to take that leap, and you got to step out of these comfort zones, switch it up a bit, you know. That's kind of what I get. And have fun, and remember not to take things too seriously all the time. Not that you do, but you get what I mean. It's okay. It's okay to pump the brakes. It's okay to just like chill and have, you know, you time, or laughter time, or hangout time, or decompression time, you know. And I feel that's actually a message for Carly, but I feel it's a message for a lot of people today at this time, okay? So that is what I have for you, my love. Expect the unexpected. I'm also getting something about saving money. I feel like there's new things opening up, okay? That's a part of like the seeds that you planted, and it's gonna bring in abundance, and you're gonna start being in more of a financially stable place where you're able to put money away, save, like, you know, things of that nature, okay? So just more stability, basically, especially with that Knight of Pentacles. He might take a while to arrive, but when he does arrive, you can count on him. He's reliable, okay? It's very sturdy, stable energy. He's not flighty like Knight of Swords or Knight of, you know, Wands or whatever. Like, you could rely on him, okay? So it's reliable energy coming in, and victorious energy with the Chariot, okay? All right, next is Lola. All right, so for Lola, is this upside down? I don't know. I don't know if it's just that one upside down, or Seinfeld is the best. It is, it's so funny. The show about nothing. But it's so relatable, it's so funny. The best, Jerry, the best. It's the best, I tell you, the best. All right, for Lola, From Lola's higher self. Messages from Lola's higher self. Denial. I acknowledge my fear, but I replace it with the insight of awareness. Okay. So there could just be things that you're denying yourself of. This could also be literal denial, right? Which we've all had these moments of certain things. It could even be like denial of, I want to do this, but I don't know if I can, you know? So however it resonates with you, my love, but that's what the higher self is saying, is to be cautious of this denial energy. I'm also getting that step out of comfort zones too, just similar to Carly's message. But I acknowledge my fear, but I replace it with the insight of awareness. With all that orange energy too, it's very sacral chakra. I'm getting like denying creation. So it's like maybe things that you're wanting to create or do. Passion projects, things you're passionate about. Again, don't deny yourself of things that, you know, that you want. It's almost like don't sacrifice your happiness for you know, whatever. Like, I don't know how it'll fit for you, but that's what I'm getting. Okay? The fox. Clever. Clever like a fox. Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are. You are swift and smart. See, this is it right here. Look at the orange and the orange. See? It's letting you know here that there's ways that you're, you know, could be in denial over something, but it's more about like what you're denying to yourself out of fear. So I'm bringing insight and awareness to that, okay? You are swift and smart. Solutions to problems are easily found. Always listen to your instincts. Resources surround you. Be open to romance. Sacral chakras, that passionate energy, sensual energy, partnership. Okay, so a lot of activations going on in the sacral the sacral chakra too. Okay, you could be having a lot of like, you know, you could just have moments of, you know, where you're feeling that sensuality, you're feeling that passionate energy. A lot of kundalini there for me, like that. I don't know, I just feel it, kundalini rising. Spirit's letting you know, higher self is letting you know, Lola, you are so swift and smart. You are so capable. Do not deny yourself of things out of fear or excuses, you know, because that's what we tend to do is we make excuses, right? If it's fear-based, anything. And we all have fears. I shared that earlier about, you know, like an example I gave was a fear of growth in my business or growth of success. That, you know, at times that can be scary. It's like you want it, but then at the same time, you have to, you know, you're gonna have to put in a lot of work. You're gonna have to commit to it. You're gonna have to be accountable. You're gonna have other people who are, you know, reliable on you in ways, you know, to bring information, healing, insight, you know, and that's just for me. But that could resonate with you too. But you get what I mean by that. Okay, let's see. Let's just fill out on the, yep. 8 of Wands, more fire energy. You got a lot of fire here. Things picking up speed, my love. Okay, so that's why like the higher self is saying like, let's go for it is kind of what I'm getting. I don't know what that is for you, but it's just the things in your heart, the things, you know, that you feel intuitively drawn to do or whatever. Okay, manifestations flying in, options, 7 of Cups, bottom of the deck. Things flying down from the 5D into the 3D. There's also a lot of like, for me, in this 8 of Wands card, there's like a herd of sheep. And then you have the fox energy, which is clearly like a couple, right? It's about your people, your tribe, your community, your soulmates. It's like the universe is saying like, we know, you know, we've seen you doing this on your own, and we need you to know that the universe favors the brave. And the more you align with that and your heart and your truth and all of that, that's when this stuff shows up. And I know that's what you've been doing, but there's clearly a call to action of some kind, right? And we're all getting these calls to action right now. Yep, I do. Yay, good, good, good. Okay, emotions are running high. Okay, here we go, see? Feeling everything, feeling a lot. Emotions are running high though. For me, there's a very climactic energy here, okay? Could be like you and a DM, someone else, right? Okay? Incoming passionate communication or messages, or could also be air travel. I don't know if you're planning a trip or if you know, but it doesn't even have to be on your radar. This could just be something that's incoming that, you know, is gonna show up in your life one way or the next, okay? But the super moon, I mean, this is a strong gravitational pull. This is something very strongly pulling you in or coming towards you, okay? That you've magnetized in, you've drawn it in. Someone's emotions can be running high, but yours are. Yours are. Definitely an energy here of, you know, for me, it's like the collective messages of needing to say something, get something off your chest. whether that's you or someone else towards you, which I do feel. But I'm also getting this new energy too that surrounds you at this time. Okay, so that could be part of this fear energy too. Like if new things show up for you, like don't be fearful of it. Just be discerning and embrace it. You know, there's doors coming in. There's doors coming in. I mean, doors, you know what I mean? Doors opening, things coming in where the doors are opening. Some kind of emotional interaction is incoming. And resources surround you. Okay, so there's something with that too. Blessings is the energy here. Resources. Your reserves being filled up, you know what I mean? Or, you know, like that kind of energy. So again, kind of similar to what I got with Carly at the end of her message was like an influx in money and things of that nature. So I don't know how or what or, you know, but I can feel it. I can feel it. So, all right, that's what I have for you, love. I love the fox. Oh, look at NC bottom of the deck is the penguins. Penguins are like that soulmate energy. Let's see. Authentic. Reach out to your tribe in times of need. You don't have to do it all on your own. I don't know what that means exactly for you, but family gives you strength when you face the storms. Love your uniqueness. You are full of surprises. Break free from others' expectations and just be yourself. Okay. Yeah, lots of emotions. Yeah. I know that's why I you know, was feeling it, and then I was like, oh man, like today the readings, like already it's starting. I could feel it, you know, with all that heart chakra stuff. But you know, but it's a good thing. It's a good thing that we're feeling and that we're allowing ourselves to process stuff and to release things and, you know, things that aren't serving us or ways of thinking that aren't serving us or whatever it is, you know. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. This new moon is awesome. Yeah. It's got some kind of really, you know, magical energy around it with, and especially in this 9/9 gateway portal, it's, you know, awesome. Okay, so that was for Lola. And next is Rebecca with a K. Rebecca K. So I love that you guys like are very specific with the last names and the, you know, all the things. Because I mean, obviously, like I have, you know, a lot of people. And there's repeated names. I have a few different Emilys, a few different Rebeccas, you know, things of that nature. So you're very welcome, Lola. You're very welcome, my love. You're very welcome. Yep. All right, cool. So I like that we're getting some good guidance here from the higher selves. So let's see. For Rebecca K, let's see what comes through for Rebecca K from her higher selves. All right. For Rebecca, please. For Rebecca K from the higher self, please. What is Rebecca needing to know that's not getting through? Where's the disconnect? Trust. I accept that my inner voice will always guide me correctly. Okay, so the higher self is going, you're tuning in, you're connecting, but you're not trusting. You're not trusting what you're receiving or what you're being shown. Maybe you are to an extent, but there's definitely something with needing to trust in your inner knowing more and what the higher self is guiding and leading and showing. Okay? I accept that my inner voice will always guide me correctly. So again, maybe releasing some control. You know, you have a feeling of one thing and then you're like, no, I don't know, I'm not sure, I'm just gonna do this, you know? where the guidance was actually the other way, you know? And there's no wrong path or whatever, you know? But it's like, you know, the higher self is trying to work with all of us, right? Like, it's about helping us to heal, helping us to expand, ascend, to align, you know, to make moves that are a part of our true soul path, you know, stuff of that nature. So kind of just releasing the reins, you know, and trusting that inner knowing. Yeah, see, Seven of Swords, okay? There's also things here of, you know, where you've dealt with a lot of just deceptive people, liars, a lot of just, you know, people out for themselves, basically. So it has maybe hurt you in the way of trust, okay? Or just situations and things like that. But what is coming through is like trusting in yourself more and connecting with the higher self and your intuition and all of that. It's gonna help steer you away from these energies. And to be careful not to deceive self, right? By not trusting in what you're being shown or what you're feeling, okay? Because the way that I'm getting it is that, yeah, see, there's been a lot of separation energy, a lot of, you know, hurt, pain, heartbreak, sadness around deception, okay? And it's affected your levels of trust in one way or the next. It could be in romance, it could be in many different ways, right? Not letting the past or certain, you know, things, fears and whatnot hold you back right now from leveling up to your higher timelines, because there's rewards coming in. You have rewards here for you, and you're already like embodying much of this energy, all right? But there's some certain things that, again, we need to release and trust. Let's see what the animals have to say. The heron, look at that. I was talking about the heron. Patience. I'm also hearing for you, Rebecca, that it's okay. It's okay that things maybe haven't happened the way that you thought they would or how fast they should, kind of a thing. An example would be like someone who, you know, wants to get married, but they haven't gotten married yet. And, you know, they're getting older in age, you know, and it's like, it's almost a feeling of that, like time's running out with something. And it's like, it's okay, just be patient. It's okay. Like there's time is not running out. Time is not running out. Okay, so you got two of them. The elk, nobility. Celebrate your accomplishments with humility. You are crowned with success. Powerful forces guide you. Your ability to conquer challenges is limitless, okay? So again, letting you know to trust. Powerful forces are guiding you and directly connecting, getting messages from the higher self. That's where the disconnect here is. Let's see what this one is. The tiger, fire. Very strong energies here. Like leadership energies, like this right here is very intuitive kind of energy. I choose to be unstoppable. My passion is my power. I am bold and I am brave. Mighty forces come to my aid. So you have two cards back to back of mighty, powerful forces working with you, coming to your aid, protecting you. You may feel like maybe you don't have a whole lot of support. Maybe you do, I don't know, but I'm kind of feeling it like this. Yeah, see, the white stag, protection. You may feel like you may not have a lot of support in your life with people, or maybe that has been where you've, you know, had problems with challenges, not problems, but challenges with trusting. And they're letting you know here, like, even though you may feel like you don't have maybe a lot of 3D support, like in your life at this time, friends, family, people, you know, people you can trust or talk to, or I have no idea, right? Like soul family. but you do. That's part of what's coming in for you, but it's also letting you know that you have a lot of divine support and protection, okay? So every time that you have felt rejection or hurt or loss or sadness or deception with people, that's these powerful forces guiding you away from these situations and people because they're toxic or not good. They do not have your best interest at heart. So, you know, and what I'm receiving is your lonely path is coming to a close, okay? So meeting more of your soul family, soulmate, romance, friends, I don't know, but it's like you're gonna be surrounded by more people who come from that place that you do within the heart and soul. Full moon in Aquarius, be real. Again, with that very authentic energy, be real with self, be honest with self and true to self at this time. You know, it's, you know, we all have these moments where we have to like look at self and go, in what ways am I holding myself back? In what ways am I, you know, controlling? In what ways am I allowing like my not being able to trust situations or people and things? How is that still affecting me? You know, things like that is what I get. Okay. And with the be real energy too, it's like authentic energy coming towards you is what I feel. People who are going to be real. Your vibe attracts your tribe. So if you're aligning and you're doing that, you know, if you're being real and authentic with yourself, okay, and you're, you know, raising your vibration and you're doing your healing work and all the things, you're going to attract people to you that are also doing the same or have done the same, right? Five of Pentacles, Nine of Wands. Yes, it's the end. You're closing out these cycles now. It's like you're coming to the end of you know, just feeling alone or pain or, you know, feeling like this or that or the other. But it does start from within self, okay? Feeling out in the cold, okay? So if you're feeling like that in any way in your life, right? Take steps that you need to take to make yourself not feel like that, right? And I know it's like easier said than done, but many people who consider themselves light workers and starseeds, right? Like, we've had very difficult lives in different ways or the next. We've encountered a lot of, you know, difficult situations. We've had a lot of disappointment and separation with other people, relationships, friends, family, you know, like I know a lot of people and I have friends, but like I'm to myself. Like I'm not out doing stuff all the time with girlfriends, and it's just not, I've never been like that. And when I was like that, like tried to be like that, like at a younger age, it just didn't, it never fit. It just felt not right, you know? So it is for many of us, that energy of lonely, you know, like a quote, lonely road, but that's the beauty of it, is to create that healing within and to fall in love with yourself again, to the point where you don't feel lonely. You feel like you're good, you're chill, like you're good with your life, you're good with you, you know, you're good with your own company. You don't mind sitting with yourself, you know, those kinds of things. All right. So, you know, you're well on your way, love. You're well on your way, okay? There's breakthrough moments coming in, but don't obsess over outcomes right now. Focus on you and the present moment, okay? And working and trusting more with your internal guidance, okay? That may, you know, what I'm kind of getting is like maybe even, you know, to work with your own intuition and things like that. Like even, you know, like maybe limiting the time that you watch tarot readings, or, you know, so you're not getting the confirmation maybe from tarot, which isn't a bad thing, you know, this is a suggestion, but you know, it might be like, okay, like just watch like a few readings, you know, a week or every couple weeks or something, and connect with the energy, but focus on your own gifts and intuition and insights and see, and then just use the tarot as, you know, every once in a while or whatever, as does that align with what you feel, you know, and spirit will show you. And I'm sure that's probably what you do most of the time, but, and this is kind of for everybody, you know. Like, I know me saying that is not the best for business, but that's not why I'm here. I don't care. It's like, it's the truth, you know. And I'm not saying that's what it is with you, Rebecca, but I've just seen it many times where people become codependent on watching tarot, that they start getting more disconnected from their own, you know, intuition in ways where they're trusting more on a collective tarot message than what they're feeling within self, you know. And then even sometimes watching readings and just different stuff, right? That can even confuse you. That can confuse your own intuition, right? So anyways, just an example. So take what resonates for you, okay? You're very welcome. You're very welcome, love. It's good. I'm glad. I'm very glad. You know, and this is honestly like this kind of, that's why when I went to go use the restroom, I was like kind of connecting, and I was like, which direction am I going to go today with the messages, you know? And it was immediately like, it needs to be from the viewpoint of the higher self and what's not being connected and what's trying to get through, because that's what's going to help, right? So beautiful. I love it. Sorry guys, I don't have time for like people's shit today. Okay, next is Nisha. I just will never understand like people that come into chats and are just like disruptive in ways like that, you know? But also not surprised, because this is the kind of stuff. And if you guys follow me regularly, like we don't really get a whole lot of disruptive energies in the chats ever. It's pretty good, right? But since Mercury retrograde, especially the last like 2 times I've gone live, especially like the last time I went live, there was a lot of that disruptive energy. And that's okay. Like I'm all good with like people coming in and like being social and stuff. But when people come in and they're trying to like flirt with me, hit on me, like give me a break. Or being disruptive to other people in my chat, I'm not gonna put up with it. Because I'm like a mama bear. I'm like mama bear to the collective. It's actually, that's one thing, you guys, like speaking of shadow work and stuff, like that's one thing that I've been really connecting with the last like week or so is I've been a mother many times throughout my incarnations, but you know, I'm not a mom in this lifetime yet. And for me, you know I have a spirit baby that really is wanting to incarnate a little boy, and he's been with me for years. But it's not gonna make or break me. It's not gonna break my heart, because I know a part of the reason why I haven't been married or had children yet, okay? I'll be 39 in like 3 weeks. Is because I was meant to be almost like a motherly energy, that energy for collective, for other people. So, and I'm okay with that. Like I know that's why I'm here, you know, but I also trust in the universe and the plans that the universe has, which is why, you know, with everything, if it happens, that's great. That's great. But it's not, I'm not, you know, gonna be heartbroken and feeling like I'm, you know, at a loss in my life because maybe I don't have a child in this lifetime. Chances are I'll end up with someone who does, right? So, okay, so next, Nisha, my beautiful Nisha. I saw Nisha a moment ago. Hi, Nisha. Hi, love. Hello, beautiful. And Nisha, I did see your email, and I will be getting back to you about that. I really appreciate you. You know what I'm talking about. But I will, we'll talk in the email. We'll talk in the email. But I was just like, Nisha, you're the sweetest. I just love you. So anyways. Hi, Mayra. Hi, love. Yes, love. The list is open. If you want to get on the list, absolutely. Yep. Yep. I'll go ahead and I'll put you down, okay? You'll be number 12. All right. Okay, so for my beautiful Nisha, let's start here. Okay, so for Nisha's higher self, please. I was gonna read, I just saw the loneliness card on the, like when I was shuffling, loneliness. And I think that's a part of the message here, Nisha, is feeling a loneliness within life, okay? But what was I gonna say before that? There was something else I was gonna say. It's okay. It'll circle back. All right, from Nisha, from the higher self. What messages are we not getting? What messages is Nisha not getting? Oh, that's what I was gonna say. I was just gonna read for you guys today using no cards. I was just gonna connect to your energies. And read that way, because I love reading like that. I feel like we get like super, you know, the messages are always amazing, but it's just different for me. Like, I don't know, because it's just pure channeling for what's coming through, you know? And, but I just, the last couple of days, you know, like I said, like I've been, you know, it's that time of the month. And, you know, for a woman to release that much, it can make you feel very just drained of energy, tired, you know? And it does take a lot of energy for me to connect in that way and to read like that. So anyways, next time probably, we'll just be doing no cards. Oh, my little black feral kitten. She's walking right out front here. She's been hiding the last like couple days because they were chopping. It's chopping season here where I live. It's always like towards the end of September, just depending on what crop it is, you know, like, because the corn out here, most of it is feed for the cows and different, you know, animals and stuff like that. But you know, there's like, you know, like the cornfield behind my parents' house, it's it's strictly used for tortillas. So the people who own that land right there, they let the corn dry out for like much longer. Okay, they want it as dry as possible, you know, before they chop it. But anyways, I know I'm full of all these fun facts, but so they've been chopping the last like 2 days, and they just finished the field right here in front of me this morning. But you know, all of the animals, it freaks everybody out, you know, so it's like the animals all kind of disappear until the chopping's done. And then, which I thank God, because animals have no business being around the fields like that when the chopping is going on. So anyways, okay. All right, my beautiful Nisha, here we go. Adversity. I accept that challenges are the best way to learn. Nisha, adversities. That is so spot on for you, like with things that you've had going on and dealing with. Okay, these challenges are a way for you to expand, open, and learn. All right. What the higher self for me is also bringing through with this adversity card. Let's see what's in the bottom of the deck too. Discipline. It's helping you with your spiritual discipline. It's helping you with your spiritual discipline. You see, everything happens for you, never to you. Happens for us. Okay? And this connects to that loneliness that I felt too, right? Like, again, you know what I'm talking about. So it's letting you know that what I'm getting is a growth spurt. So the higher self is basically saying, like, you're going through a massive growth spurt spiritually, right? Many people are, okay? But we're talking about you right now. So this is why some of these things are happening for you. It's helping you evolve spiritually in a big way that if it didn't happen, it might have taken a much longer time for you to get to a certain maturity with your spirituality and things of that nature, okay? But it's opening up your eyes and it's bringing forth more compassion from the heart. Okay? Now, what I will say is when we are able to forgive and to come from a place of love, even when people are kicking, scratching, screaming, yelling at us, whatever it is, right? And I'm just using that as examples, but people projecting or people being mean or rude, because again, very common thing for light workers, people just, you just breathing, just the fact that you're breathing, they hate you. And they have no reason at all to bring these kinds of, their adversaries, I can never say that word, adversaries, okay? Because they're meant to bring this adversity energy to help you. And you in turn shine that light back and help them, okay? So again, what I'm getting, I can accomplish what I set my mind to, okay? So that's one part of it, but also this discipline card. So whatever it is that you're thinking of, you want to do, what's weighing in your heart, you can do it. The higher self keeps telling you over and over and over again, you're so strong, you can do this. You can create this, you can end this. You can be stable with self. You deserve to live a life of happiness, of freedom, joy, laughter. Okay, so the higher self is bringing that through very strongly. I'm letting you know what it is that you deserve. See, the butterfly, rebirth, spiritual transformation. You're going through a huge rebirth. That's what I said. I was getting spiritual, like a growth spurt, okay? And when we're going through these transformative times where we're really rising up or we're really ascending and, all the things, it can feel very painful at times. It can be, because it's like the birthing, painful, but what comes afterwards is beautiful. So you're in the birthing canal, basically, okay? You can reinvent yourself. Exactly. You can reinvent yourself. You can rewrite your story. Just start. Open to the rewards of change. You have brilliance to share with this world. Love every part of your journey. See, sometimes people just want to, love the good parts, the happy parts, the joyous parts, right? But it's about loving all of it, the light and the dark. And knowing that it all plays a really big purpose for us, right? All right, so show me some incoming energy here. Two of Swords, decisions. I see incoming energy. So you're gonna start feeling more and more pressure in your life to create change. Okay? And I know you know what I'm talking about in all ways, but if there's anything that's keeping you hindered from your true soul path, you're gonna start feeling the squeeze. That's just for everybody, for all of us. But that's exactly what's going on here. Choices, decisions. See? Exactly. It's time to release negativity. Full moon in Scorpio. So the full moon is the end of the phase, right? Okay, and on the bottom of the deck here, you have the Queen of Swords with the Two of Swords. Okay, which she's like the warrior queen. She's the only queen, and her king is the only king with a sword, with a weapon. Okay? So it's about using the sword of divine truth. It's like the Ace of Swords right here, right? And look at all of the divine support around you. But you have to be the one to wield it. No one can wield it for you. And I know that you know that. But, okay, but, and again, there's no pressure, like, right? But at the same time, it's not like you have to do this today or tomorrow, but it's the things that you need to start manifesting, setting intentions and goals and visualizing what you want your future to look like, and allowing the universe to help you co-create that. And I know, easier said than done, totally. But it is, the darkness is where creation is born. And you're creating a lot right now, so. Yep, really feeling the pressure, yeah. So, and just any karmic-y situations and karmic stuff that's like meant for us to heal and release and ascend beyond, that's the feeling of it, is pressure. And like the divine masculine energies in the readings right now, feeling the pressure, the like, I need to do something, I need to act. And not just the DMs, but everybody collectively feeling the squeeze, the pressure to align. And that can feel scary. That can feel scary. But it's, you know, it's like the way that I'm seeing it is like someone who would be deathly afraid of going onto a roller coaster. You know what I mean? They don't, afraid of heights, this, that, and the other, you know? But they do it. They do it to overcome their fear. And then after they get off the roller coaster, they're like, holy shit, that was amazing. That was fun. I want to go again. And they've been afraid their whole life of going on it. Right? So the rewards are beautiful. The rewards are beautiful. Okay. All right. So that was for Nisha. And number 5 is Rebecca. Rebecca Tedder. Rebecca Tedder. T. Start here. Rebecca with a T. Rebecca Tedder. Oh, I just looked up at the live, like how long we've been on, and it's at 144. So on my end, it's 144 minutes that we've been on. 144. All right, here we go for Rebecca. Balance. Okay, so your higher self is basically saying we need to balance some things here, but I feel it's more about like your energy balance. So let's read what this is. I bring a state of perfect harmony into my world, and I do so without judgment. Okay, so yeah, the higher self is going, we need to balance some things here. But like I said, it's more about like creating harmony within your life right now. Okay, you could be feeling a lot. You could be feeling overwhelmed. You could be feeling sadness. You could be feeling, you know, I don't know, but those are examples. Okay. And the higher self is guiding you in trying to show you and communicate, like, we need to chill out here, or we need to, you know, put more energy here, or whatever it is. Okay. So connecting with that is going to be very, very beneficial for you. Okay. Bottom of the deck is blame. I accept responsibility for my well-being. Yeah. So what I'm kind of getting with that is like, not that maybe you, I don't know, you could be consciously or subconsciously, you know, but there's an energy here of blaming other situations or people. Like an example would be someone who, you know, hurt you badly in the past, you know? So you maybe still have some form of blame where it's like, well, if that person had never done this to me, or this person never cheated on me, you know, I never would have had my heart broke, I'd be much happier. But you know, just examples again. So it's kind of like the higher self is saying, like, anywhere where there's still, where there's forgiveness needed, where you need to allow things to just go and be as they are, it's time for that. And that is going to help create more balance and harmony within self and your life. Okay. So, you know, only you and you alone, but that's the kind of stuff that we are processing right now. That's the kind of stuff that's coming back up. It's making another appearance in our lives, is the stuff that we're still holding on to. Okay? So, you know, and whatever, you know. Oh, I love it. It was 444 when you booked. Hi, Dimples. Welcome. Welcome to the tribe. Cameron, the universe is so beautiful. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Absolutely. Okay, so we have 2 here for you, okay? We have 2 here for you. Take time to breathe out. That's what I was talking about. Okay? So giving yourself time to just be with self. To feel what you need to feel, to forgive what you need to forgive, to release what you need to release. Okay? If there's someone from your past that hurt you badly, or something happened in your past, or things of, you know, just different things, right? This is the time. This is the time to let it disseminate out, to take a deep breath. Okay? It's gonna help you. Very strongly, it's gonna help you. Any kind of like resentments, any kind of, you know, anything like that, that affects you more than anything. Than it would, you know, the other person or whoever, or whatever the situation is. You know, I'm getting like unfair, unjust. So it doesn't even have to be like necessarily with another person. It could just be like situations, or, you know, maybe you got like let go from a job a long time ago and that hurt your heart, you know, because you were really putting, you know, effort into the job, but it was like an unjust thing that happened. You know what I mean? Things like that. New moon in Sagittarius. Okay, so with the new moon, you're getting this new moon energy. Beautiful. So this new moon and everything else in a 9 portal is helping you to release and work through some things here, so you can have these new beginnings. But there's a new beginning here of some kind. It says focus on the positive, which is exactly what I'm talking about. To help you feel more balanced and have and to receive more of that harmonious energy in your life. Okay? It's about focusing on the positive and not the negative. And even if there's like negative things where you feel it's like negative, or there's things that are like unjust or unfair that are happening even at this time, or whatever it is, you know, the spirit is saying, the higher self is saying, like, we need to focus on the positive. We need to focus on having the attitude of gratitude, what we have right now, what we still have, what we do have, what's in front of us, the I am moment, the present moment. Okay? So again, I don't know how this will connect with you, but you just got to plug it into how it resonates. But I knew that the readings today would be very much kind of like this. And so I was not surprised when we first got on and I had that pressure in my chest with the heart chakra stuff, because we're all feeling it. 6 of Pentacles, Queen of Cups. All right, it fell out sideways though, like this, okay? So there's this thing here, and it's balance, like literally balance, the scales, see, balance. There's something here of these physical material rewards trying to make their way through, but it's like they're kind of stuck, okay? And by you doing this kind of work here, all right, which it's, you know, it could be kind of big work, sure, but it could also not. It could also be very simple things, you know, speaking out loud. Like, I remember this person did this to me, like, I forgive you. I tap my heart and I send you love. I forgive you, okay? Even simply saying it like that, but not just, it has to be authentic, you know, it really has to come from the heart. But that's what it is. It's like we're trying to bring these things in, but there's a little bit of a blocked energy here. So it's kind of almost like a reversed energy, but not totally. It's like they're coming in, but by doing this work right here, focusing on the positive and releasing whatever it is, then that's what's going to bring it forth like that. Okay? Queen of Cups. See, you're very sensitive, empathic, meaning like you have a big heart. You feel a lot, which is good. That's a good thing, right? But that could also mean you carry a lot and you absorb a lot that you don't need to be carrying, and things you don't need to absorb. And this is the moment where it's okay to release, and you gotta make sure you're like spiritually cleansing, Palo Santo, sage, things of that nature too. And I think that's what this is. I accept responsibility for my well-being. Okay, so it is like, it's like spirit going like, you have more control than you may realize. Like you're more in control of things than you realize. Yeah, because when we hold on to things, like that's what it does, is create those blocks. You know? And, you know, for a lot of people out there, they may feel like, that's what I was talking about earlier, like they may feel like I have forgiven, and probably in a lot of ways you have, but, you know, there's clearly some things that, you know, that are like, I gotta own this and I gotta release this. Okay, so the first one is the dragon, supernatural. Okay, so very powerful energy, dragons. You know, dragons are representation of a lucky energy too, but they're like protectors, very, very like powerful protectors. You are the ancient wise sage. You can shapeshift at will. Mastery is your destiny. Rise with dignity. You can shapeshift at will. So meaning like you can change, you can shapeshift, you can shift the situations, yourself, things, behaviors at will. Old soul energy with this one too. Wise old sage. The answers you seek are already within. Like look to yourself for answers. Listen to the higher self. Okay, and then you have the puffin, partnership. Accept yourself and your colorful personality. Feel confident about being you. You are a joy bringer. Let your community nourish and protect you. Ask for help. Teamwork will give you the best results. Okay? So again, a lot of spiritual co-creating, a lot of, you know, protection around you, but also, you know, partnership energy trying to make its way through. That's part of this physical, material receiving, Six of Pentacles. Okay, so that is what I have for you. That is what I have for you. And oh my God, you can't make this up. This was not in your message, but look at this. I accidentally just like went to go pick it up again because I was gonna go to the next person, right? Forgiveness. It says, I acknowledge that harboring resentment blocks the flow of love. That's literally everything I just shared and channeled. So, all right, and we're, like I said, we're all doing work here, right? We're all doing the work here. And this is the kind of stuff that we're working through. And forgiveness of yourself too, like I said, you know, in whatever ways that is. But yeah, there's definitely this like big moment of truth energy for many. So, aw, cute, a white cockatoo. I love it. I love that. Okay, so, all right, so that was for Beck. Okay, and next is Ashton, number 6, Ashton Chase. All right, guys, my lips are a little dry. And I went a little crazy the other day I almost ate like a whole freaking pineapple. I cut up the pineapple and I was just, and I mixed it with some cottage cheese and I was just like eating the crap out of it. But anyways, if you guys have ever like eaten a lot of like acidity, like acid fruit or whatever, sometimes you get like a little blister or something like that. But anyways, I had like just a little tiny blister. And it's literally like almost like non-existent, but just, it was like a little like water blister from that. And that has happened to me like one other time with pineapple, and I was actually in Hawaii when I did that. And I know when to stop, but I don't, because I can start feeling the like tingling and like the, and sometimes kiwi does that to me too. But anyways, right now when I'm talking, because I haven't really, you know, been talking a whole lot the last few days, I can feel it like, it feels like a fresh cut, like every time my lip, you know, so anyways, I need to keep my lips moisturized. And word to the wise. Careful with that acidity fruit, acidity levels. Citrus and the citrusy fruits. Okay. All right, so you know what? I have this already, so I'm just gonna go. Okay, so for Ashton, messages, please, from the higher self. What do we need to work through, work on? What are we not seeing? The Hangman, and then the Nine of Wands. That's quite literally an energy of feeling stuck. It's like, it could be like a delayed energy too, where it's like there's about to be movement, but maybe you've been feeling stuck in one way or the next. It's enlightenment, new perspective. You know what I'm specifically getting for you is feeling taken advantage of. Feeling taken advantage of. The Hermit. So with that coming through from the higher self right now, it's very, how do I want to say? It's almost like you're seeing ways that maybe you have felt that you're feeling taken advantage of. Okay, one way or the next. Now this could also be just an energy of like feeling overworked, or you know, or you know, it would be like an energy of someone who gives, but never really takes. You know, that's kind of what I get. And it could be like motherly with children. It could be in love. It could be, like I said, at work, career, job, whatever it is. But you're seeing things in a whole new light here, okay? With the Hermit energy, this is two major arcanas. One, like I said, of feeling stuck and then having like new, fresh perspectives. And then two, the Hermit is that spiritual journey. Awakening and willing to take risks, more risks, where you weren't willing to take them before. Okay, so I think what this is like, you know, it could even be just like kind of similar to what I was saying with a couple of people earlier, is like about feeling like life is keeping you kind of in limbo. Like things maybe you feel like things aren't really shifting or changing. And what I'm getting is like there's a lot happening here. There's a lot happening, but it's happening behind the scenes in the 5D. And this is all happening for a reason, because things are going to start flowing in. But there was something here where you're like, the higher self is trying to help you to see things in a different light or from a higher perspective, or you know what I mean? And it could be a million different things, love. That's why, you know, I can't be like super specific in the moment. I mean, if things come through, obviously I will, but it's just in general. And when that happens, for me, it's just in different areas of life. Freedom, yeah, see, there's something here where it's like I felt stuck in one way or the next, okay? And I don't know if someone, I don't know if it's you or someone that you connect to, but I am hearing the word marriage. So I don't know if you're married and feel like you've been stuck or trapped, or if this is someone else around you, or if it's just like, I'm married to my job, or I feel, you know, like things of that nature. But there's something here where it's freedom. I crave freedom, and then there's things happening where you are receiving more freedom. I'm also getting spiritual freedom, okay? Where you're starting to see things from a more spiritual view, from your soul's view. And that's what the higher self is like. It's like we're trying to help connect all the dots, but you know, sometimes the ego gets in the way or fear gets in the way, things of that nature, okay? I think I possess the power and free will to create my own happiness. Yeah, see, it's something about giving yourself permission to make different choices or to free yourself from whatever ways you are feeling stuck. Okay, that doesn't even be like trapped or whatever. It's just stuck, you know? And I just keep hearing like, you can do what you want. You can do what you want. Give yourself permission to do what you want. Okay? The universe favors the brave. Bottom of the deck is success. I know that there is no greater goal than to love. And this is about love with self. Love with self. And yeah, I feel like there's like some kind of like divine love energy here, like a divine union. But specifically today, we're focusing on messages from your higher self in regards to you, your path, your life, you know, things of that nature. But I do feel that too. So I don't know, this could also be like a masculine who feels stuck or something. But we can dig it more into that when we meet. I don't know what you do for work, but with the success card, I'm feeling like, yeah, see, there it is. There's the divine love. I wasn't going to use this deck. I've already used it, but there it is. There it is. The Lovers. Okay, this one wants to come out. Keeper of Secrets, the Links. It's like the High Priestess energy. Take time out from the world and be the observer. Nothing can deceive you when you trust your knowing. You see others' secrets and keep them sacred. In silence and solitude, you will find your strength. See, this is exactly what I'm talking about. There's something here about the guidance from the higher self is helping you to go within, okay? And to take time for yourself. Like I said, like if you're feeling just like kind of in a limbo energy, okay? In one way or the next, could be anything. There's a lot of divine guidance to help you get out of that feeling, okay? And to see things from a higher perspective. And I feel like you are receiving more enlightenment in many different ways, okay? And you're gonna start feeling more and more and more of that enlightened energy. You see other secrets and keep them sacred. You have a very loyal heart. You have a very loyal heart, and you're a very trustworthy person. And I feel that there's been a lot of moments where you have not had that same energy reciprocated back to you. You were loyal and maybe someone wasn't, right? You were a good friend and maybe someone wasn't, right? Like things of that nature. A good employee loyal for a company and the company wasn't loyal. Like things of that nature is what I'm getting. Okay, but this is a time where the injustices start to become your justice. They come back to you. They're brought back to you in the form of rewards, of dharma, which is good karma. Because you will always, the universe, right? Like we always reap what we've sown. And if you've been putting out good seeds and loving seeds, you're gonna get that back. If you've been putting out shit seeds and bad seeds, you're gonna get that back tenfold, right? You, my love, you've been putting out good and you're getting it back. Spirit's trying to help you feel unburdened, unstuck, to find more joy, to find more time for yourself, freedom, things of that nature. And that's the energy. That's the recipe for success in whatever it is that you're wanting to do. Yeah, see, step into your power. Aries energy. And Aries is like the emperor energy. It's divine masculine, you know, but the emperor, we all have that, right? We all embody both, feminine and masculine. And that's what it is. To step up and take that control and to know that you have the power to do it in any way that fits for you, okay? Step into your power. You are divinely supported. Let's just see what's on the bottom right here. It's Aries again. Holy whoa. Whoa, it's the first quarter moon in Aries. And on the bottom of the deck, it's the last quarter moon in Aries. Do you know what the odds are of these two like that. I mean, that's a lot of cards right there. Step into your power, work through your feelings. Okay? So, you know, again, how this connects with you and resonates with you, you'll know, okay? So, and you are in Aries, that's so funny. I love it, I love it. Good, good, good. I'm so happy. I'm happy. Okay. You know, and the Hermit energy, like, I don't know if you've been in the Hermit energy, it feels like it's okay to give yourself permission to be in that energy. Like, I don't know if you, again, I'm getting like responsibility. So I don't know if you have a lot of people that you feel responsible for, or it's just like work and family or friends or this or that, or I don't know. But it's like, give yourself permission to not be needed. Give yourself permission to not be needed. I release the need to be needed. I give myself permission to not be needed. That's what I'm getting. And for you to be able to go within and sit with self and process, heal, whatever it is that you got to do. Okay? Beautiful energy. Love it. Okay. Next is Wanda. Wanda, number 7. Wanda. We'll start with these. All right, so for Wanda, please. Messages from the higher self. I am getting slow down, but then I heard speed up. So that can be a little, what do they call that? An oxymoron or something like that, or I don't know. Slow down, but then speed up. So for me, I don't know if that's something where you've recently taken some time to slow down, or if you are needing to do that now. It feels like you're kind of needing to do that now, but it's like, it's okay to like take some time and just kind of go slow, but things will start picking up and speed up, okay? But for some, okay, that's like how it's connected. If you take time for self and you slow down a bit, okay? A lot of you guys are getting the same kind of energy today. You can see the common kind of theme here. Things will start to speed up and pick up, okay? But first you gotta slow down a bit, okay? And how that's gonna look for you, it's, you know, only you'll know. Is it through work? Is it you're just go, go, go? Or you're, you know, a lot of us too, a lot of the stuff that is gonna help us slow down is disconnecting from technology. Putting down our phones, you know, like spending time just with self, you know? Like, think of like, what would I do if this was like, you know, 60 years ago and there were no cell phones, there were no computers, and there was barely TV, right? I often will put myself into that mindset because then it's like, we live like this for so long, we don't need it. But oftentimes the EMFs and technology and stuff, it can make us feel scattered. It can make us feel just like not good. Okay, so however that means for you, but I'm kind of getting that too. So spending some time in nature, like basically everything I said earlier in the collective reading, spending time in nature, outside, outdoors, soaking up some sun, some light codes, getting the sun rays, you know, eating good food, nourishing your temple. Your body is your temple. It houses your soul. So, you know, if the physical vessel is doing good, there's a good connection between the both of them, right? But if we're tired or feeling run down or our energy's low or we're not taking care of ourselves like that, we can start feeling that disconnect, and then we can start feeling like scattery and that ungrounded energy and things of that nature, okay? So, all right, so let's see what comes up for you. For Wanda. Acceptance. I am learning to accept the things that I cannot change. Okay, so the higher self, right? The guidance here is, I feel like you are doing this, but there's resistance. There's resistance where there's a struggle almost of energy, you know, like it feels like a struggle to accept things just as they are and to not think too far ahead or be, you know, letting, it's like a worrying energy, okay? And so the higher self is trying to guide and go, this worrying it's a huge waste of our energy. It's like the biggest waste of energy. And that's what most of us do, is we put energy into the things that we can't control. We don't have any control over. But we will sit and we will rack our brains and we will get all worked up and fear riddled over these things that we have no control over anyways. Okay, and that's what I'm getting here. And that's what this for me is. I am learning to accept the things that I cannot change, or the things that I can't control, and just let things flow. And like I said, spending time where you're like, you know, give yourself time to meditate, give yourself time to take a nice morning walk, or, you know, an evening stroll, you know, where you're just outside, you're connecting, leave, you know, I mean, you don't have to leave your phone at home, but, you know, have it put away, you know, if you go on a walk or whatever, or, you know what I mean? I mean, I get for like safety reasons and stuff, like, you know, it's a good thing to have it, but we don't have to be on it, or like, you know, there's distractive energy here is what I feel, okay? So you have the dog, which is the friend energy, okay? Spending time with friends, being, you know, with people that bring you joy and laughter and, you know, love and things like that. But it's more so about like being, you know, like how can I show up for others? How can I, you know, give love and show, you know, love to others? And it's not, I don't mean like romantically. I mean like what I was talking about in my reading earlier. Like how can we show up for humanity more? How can we show up for our community more? You know, just things like that, you know. It's like the more love that we give, the more love that we receive. The more energy like that we put out, the more we will get back. You see, so it's almost like you're being guided to, I don't know, it could be as simple as calling up, you know, a family member you haven't spoken to in a while and just checking in, just, hey, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. I just want you to know, you know, that I'm always here for you and I love you. As simple as that. You know, that kind of stuff lifts someone's spirits like so high. Today, I will love without condition. My energy and enthusiasm are an inspiration. I choose to be happy. I am a protector and a friend. Okay? So again, I feel like the good, kind of similar to what I said to Ashton right before you was, you know, I felt this very loyal, loving energy from her. Like a good friend, someone you can count on, like someone who, you know, if you share something in confidence that they're not gonna, you know, blurt it out to everybody and their mother. You can be trusted. And maybe that has not always been shown to you back, okay? And this is the time where, again, you start to receive, you start to see that more and more and more. People come into your life where they're a good friend. They're you can trust them, you know, or a soulmate, a lover, you know, that comes in and it's like it's loyalty and balance and, you know, all the things. Funny, I was just talking about being the keeper of secrets, being able to be trusted and loyal and dependable and things like that, okay? Then look who comes out, the high priestess, the keeper of secrets. So that confirms that part of the message. Again, with like this being guidance from the higher self, this is the higher self. This is literally like the higher self coming out and saying like, you know, listen to your intuition at this time. For some reason, I'm also getting like, you know, on that same aspect of like loyalty, like be careful who you trust. Be careful who you trust and confide in and share with. Okay, yeah, see, exactly. Because there could be some devil energy around you. Which, you know, doesn't have to be a bad thing. It's just, this is the high, it's like letting you know, okay? Trusting in your intuition too, and then not having an obsessive energy over outcomes. All right? And if there's someone here that you connect to that you consider like a divine masculine or a soulmate or, you know, whatever, there's a message of pulling your energy back from that person. Like, I feel that you've done that, but there's something here. I think that's why it's like focus on yourself and, you know, give yourself, you know, permission to take a break, but also do things that make you feel good right now and bring you joy, and like, you know, basically catering to yourself, you know. Expect powerful change, the new moon eclipse. There it is. Also, for me, this is like, a lot of times when this card comes out, it's like a super activated third eye. Like, just boom. So I feel that too. I feel that you're getting a lot of downloads, you're receiving a lot. There's, you know, it might even feel a little overwhelming, which is why it's so important to kind of like pull that energy down, anchor it down, ground your energy. You know, what I'm hearing is like grid your light, okay? And very simple. You could listen to, you know, focus on root chakra meditations, you know. It's the root chakra that we need to pull things down, right? Even just chanting like the different like chakra chants, right? Like the root chakra is Lam, L-A-M, Lam, 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 you know. So you can look it up, you know, about like each chakra, or listening to, you know, there's something with that where we need to ground, okay? And we need to love on ourselves a little bit more and release the worry and the outcomes of, you know, things and this and that or the other, okay? And just to accept the things that are not in your control right now. So those things don't, you know, make you feel overwhelmed or drained of energy or, you know, unhappy or whatever it is, okay? So that is what I have for you, love. All right. Next is Svetlana. Svetlana, my beautiful Svetlana. All right. So we'll start with this one. Oh my gosh, I'm like 1, 2, 3, 4 more people. I really thought I was gonna make it through this whole thing without having to use the restroom again. I don't think so. For Svetlana, please. For Svetlana. There we go. You got 2. Purple and yellow. Black and yellow, black and yellow, black. You guys remember that song? Black and yellow, black. Perseverance and blame. Okay, so perseverance, I know that I can do whatever I set my mind to. And then blame is I accept responsibility for my own well-being. Okay. I don't know per se what this is specific to, but what I'm getting is to not be afraid to take chances and to not be afraid to shine your own light. It's like the higher self is saying, like, you're dimming your light. Yes, you're shining it in certain ways for sure, but there's this fear almost you're keeping yourself smaller than you should be. There's something that it's like, go after it. Like, we're giving you all the signs, all the synchronicities, all the confirmations, but you still doubt. You still, you know, and it's keeping you in a place where you're not meant to stay. Okay, so take that and apply it to whatever it is for you. Okay, and then the, courage. You can't make it up, right? Courage. I find the inner strength to face fear with confidence. There it is. Boom, bullseye, literally. Okay, so we'll take that one too. See, this is your road to happiness here. Okay? And it's like, you deserve more, and you know you deserve more, and you know you deserve more, you know that. But it's about taking the steps, And again, my love, I don't know, you know, I don't know. And for some reason I'm hearing going back to school. So I don't know if you are thinking of going back to school or getting a degree or starting like a certification of something or wanting to learn more about something or, you know, things of that nature, but I don't know. And then literally like the moose came out, and the moose is wisdom. Let your head and mind reach for the stars, yet keep your feet grounded on the earth. Listen to the ancient wisdom in your soul. See, the ancestors speak through you. You know much, okay? You know much. You just gotta trust what you know and what you're being shown and where you're being led and guided. This is what lines you up more for success and happiness and, you know, your destined path and, you know, all the good stuff like that. The moose is a big animal too. You don't want to, I mean, if it's between like a moose and like a vehicle, like accidentally hitting a moose, like the vehicle is going to be very damaged. Like they're big animals, right? But see like the huge antlers, there's a big connection with the crown chakra, right? So, and it signifies your spiritual wisdom, your connection to source, your higher self, okay? And it's like all the wisdom that you hold, all right? But you got to trust yourself enough to follow it, to listen to it. Don't doubt yourself, okay? And again, how this applies, only you'll know. Take time to breathe out. Talk less and feel more. Yep. Getting into the heart space. You know, and this kind of, for me, connects with what I said to Wanda right before you about like just disconnecting from devices, technology, you know, having moments where you just shut your phone off, don't even have it on, you know, for a little while, like just, you know, a few hours even, just allow yourself to have that disconnectedness. You know, when they created cell phones, they knew exactly what they were doing. One, with all of the EMF stuff and yada, yada, yada. But the fact that, you know, it disconnects us from our God eye, okay? Right? Because we're like this. And we are connected the most when we're sitting like straight up, when we're connected like that. So it literally disconnects us from that third eye and that kind of consciousness and stuff. So, and they know exactly what they're doing with that, right? But, so it kind of is about us like allowing ourselves to disconnect from that. And it's not even, you know, it may not even be like that huge of a thing, but for some reason it's coming through to allow yourself time to just breathe out, to relax, to chill, to just be with self, you know? Again, like I said, you know, a while back, like I will often like put myself into a mode of my ancestors, okay? What would the ancestors be doing right now? They wouldn't be on a cell phone, they wouldn't be on Instagram or, you know, watching a tarot reading. They would be outside, they would be doing work, they'd be, you know, basking in nature, they'd be connecting, they'd be, right? So that's kind of where you're being guided. Whoop. Literally the card that just flew off was that the card, take time to breathe out. Yep, king and, okay, spend time in nature. See, he's grounded, he's super like rooted in, he's anchored down in his tree throne or whatever. But it's symbolic of being very stabilized and grounded, both energetically and, you know, financially, everything, okay? He's the king of money and wealth. Everything that we said here is a recipe for you to grab more and to fall more into the successful energies. Okay, abundance, all right? So this is gonna help you, okay? You're meant for big things. You're meant for big things. You're not meant to live just you know, an ordinary, just mundane, going through the motions life. Like you're meant for more than that, okay? And that's what you're being guided to. And this is where you're meant to be sitting as the King of Pentacles. All right, so I think I got everything. I think I got, yeah, I did. I got a card from everything. So that is what I have for you, my love, okay? All right, so next is Marianne. Marianne Masso, number 9. And then Alex is number 10. Lauren, number 11. Mayret, number 12, okay? If there's anyone else that wants to get a reading today, speak now or forever hold your peace. Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome, Svetlana, for sure. And let that emotion flow. Don't try to fight it. Let it flow. Feel it. Let yourself feel it. You gotta feel it to heal it, right? Okay? The reason why it would make you emotional is because you know it's true, right? It resonates on that soul level of, I know I'm so deserving, and I know I'm made for so much more. And I know I've been cutting myself a little short. And I know I've been clinging to, you know, old stories, and I'm not that person anymore. But sometimes that could be really hard because we become codependent on our old ways of being. We become codependent on our old stories. We don't even mean to. We don't even mean to. It's just, you know, but this is a part of the reconditioning and the ascending beyond all that, right? So, you know, it's all good. It's all good. But that's why I was called to do the you know, the channeling from the perspective of what the higher self is needing to get through to all of us, because, you know, we connect a lot, but at the same time, we can be very stubborn, or we can just be, you know, like just totally like not even receiving, you know, so it's all good. All right, so Marianne. Okay, so I'm gonna go use the restroom real fast, you guys, but give me a minute because like I said, I'm wearing the button-up overalls. Okay, I try as fast as I can with these nails. So Marianne Masso is who I'm on when I get back, okay? All right. Yeah, there's a $25 energy exchange, love. Yeah. So, but if there's anyone else in here or anything like that, but that's why, you know, but these readings are, you know, even though they're personal, they're still like collective in the sense that we're all connected. So there could be many messages here for you today and for many people. All right, guys, I'll be right back. And you know what? I just noticed Sage, he's been sleeping in here the whole time, and he's been such a good boy. So, yay. All right. Okay, so for Marianne, I don't know if you're in here, love, but I know you'll catch the playback if you're not. All right. I'm on. Now let me refuel. Okay. for Marianne, please. For Marianne. What messages from the higher self for Marianne, please? Ooh. Growth and abundance. Oh yeah, you're here, hi. Okay, look at these are really good. Okay, so let's see what comes through with these. Growth and abundance. I am hearing, I'm getting trust where you're being led. Trust where you're being led. Okay, so I don't know where you're being led, but essentially that's like trust the inner, the ideas and the feelings and the signs and everything, okay? But it's like it's okay to like Jesus take the wheel moment and just trust, okay? Which I feel like you do, but we all kind of, have moments of resistance and struggle of that, of like fully just like surrendering to the divine plan and not trying to like take matters into our own hands kind of a thing. I want to expand my consciousness and my awareness. Okay? And then abundance says, I am a limitless being and I can manifest whatever I desire into this physical reality. Okay, this is it right here. Okay, so trust where you're being led, but also it's about trusting in the law of attraction, like trusting in the fact that like what you put out, what you speak, what you think about, it will come back to you. Okay, and it's like, I know that you know that, but again, there's something where it's like, I struggle with that, so that's what I'm picking up on here. Okay, so let's see what comes out here. Yeah, see, I split it on the Magician. It's all about manifesting. He knows that he knows that he holds all the power. In fact, this is the card. This is it. Yeah, see, you can't make it up. He knows he holds all the power. It comes from him. He's in control of this. He's in control of what his own reality looks like. That's what the Magician does. After the Magician is abundance. Ace of Pentacles. Okay? So it's like the 3D circumstances or the 3D, whatever is in your 3D reality right now, it may not, like an example, would be like, I feel like I'm doing the work, but maybe, but I'm not seeing it physically. Like I'm not seeing it, yet or whatever, which makes me kind of feel like, is it working? Can I trust this? Is it going to happen? And it's like, yeah, the answer, that's the law of the universe. It's how it operates. Okay. So whatever it is, I don't know, but it's about trusting in that. There's a lot of growth happening here. Okay. And there's a lot of abundance happening here, but maybe it's just not in the physical yet. Okay. So trusting in that. It's the same thing with like romance, love, partnership, money, everything, it's like trusting that it's coming in, it's on its way. And we directly affect that by overthinking or by, mostly like getting in our heads or attaching ourselves to certain outcomes or, things of that nature. And if it comes to like another person, there's no, you can't focus on any outcomes like that. You can have a desire of what you want to see manifested, but like having attachments to the outcome can create resistance, but it can also, it's like, it's kind of a waste of energy because you can't control like what other person's free will is or what someone else is gonna do or something, but you can control you, and again, those are just examples. A fiery climax approaches, full moon in Aries. These are really good cards. These are good cards. All right. So it's like the higher self is saying like you're doing a great job, like, in so many ways. But if there's like things that you're like I said, attaching to outcomes or not trusting in the, you know, the law of attraction in certain moments. Like, it's like, I know how this works and I get it, but sometimes I do have a hard time trusting because, you know, I feel like I've been doing the work and this hasn't shown up, or this hasn't happened, or, you know, nothing's really shifted in my 3D. Things like that is kind of what I get, but it's like, it's happening. You see, a fiery climax approaches. Okay, so there's climactic energy here, so it's been a buildup, okay? And it's like you're going over the hump right now, and you trust, you do what you gotta do, stay in your own lane, stay in your heart, not in your head, like getting worried or in the mind or, you know, things like that, and then boom, okay? And we are in the mode right now of, like I said, with this new moon energy, it's like, for me, it's like a miraculous new beginnings and just things like that that are going to start floating into people's lives, into their physical reality. And then step out of your comfort zone, North Node energy, okay? So there's things that need to be pursued or manifested or whatever it is, okay? But it takes jumping out of the comfort zones, out of the everyday, you know, what's the word? Like our everyday, you know, habits and mode of doing and living and stuff, you know? So there's a need to maybe switch things up a bit, or, you know, I don't know. But that's what I feel. Stepping out of the comfort zone. Creating something, you got the inventor, the raccoons. Are you inventing something? No, I mean, it could be literal, but it could also be just inventing your own things, creating things, basically. Okay, he is a creator. You are a creatrix. This is that. Decide on what you really want. You have the ingenuity to claim it. Avoid being the trickster and practice integrity. You have many roles and you can juggle them well, okay? So, again, trusting in yourself. Trusting in yourself that you can handle things, that you can create things, that you can, you know, manifest what you want. It's like the higher self is like, you know, I wish she saw like truly how powerful she is, you know. And I know that you know on a level of that for sure, but many of us don't realize how powerful we are, you know, until we start to. So. But anyways, that's what I have for you, my love, okay? So growth, abundance, have that growth, abundance mindset and trust it, okay? Fiery climax is approaching here. I love it. Little raccoon, little raccoon. The raccoon could also be like a, you know, because they wear like their little mask or whatever, you know? So it could also be like, you know, look out for other people who are tricksters, who wear false masks or whatever. But be careful not to, you know, be false to self or deceptive to self in ways, right? So, you know, and a lot of that is what a lot of people are experiencing and feeling right now, right? In what ways have I been deceiving myself? Or what ways am I still in like fear-based thinking or fear-based living or, you know, things of that nature. So we are infinite beings. We are infinite creators. So we can literally be, do, or have whatever we desire, you know? And we do got to co-create, but we also have to trust. We have to trust. And it does take time for things to come from the 5D and to materialize into the physical 3D, third dimension. It does take time, you know, but there's things coming in. So, all right, that's what I have for you, okay? So, good. I'm glad that resonates. Good. Yay. Whoa, I swear, oh my God. Okay, speaking of like, gifts and, you know, expansion and things like that and stuff, but like I've been seeing ghosts, spirits. I just saw someone walk by right here. It scared the shit out of me. You guys probably saw. I was like, I literally thought someone was walking right here in my backyard. No one's there. This has been happening to me so much, it's insane. And it's like, before I would see like shadow apparitions, you know, but now it's like I'm seeing like for split moments, and I know it's just probably gonna become more and more like to where the visibility is more just it sticks, where I'm seeing them like fully kind of a thing. But it happens like that, where it's like more of a flash, but I see people. Like, I'm like the kid in The Sixth Sense, you know, I see dead people. It's like that, but hey, that's what a lot of us do. So this could be a message for someone out there. You know, maybe you think you're losing your shit because you keep seeing things from the corners of, it's like the peripheral, you know, you see it, but you're like, I know I saw that. Yeah, absolutely. And sometimes they get spooked even, like, you know, when they realize that they've been seen or that they're noticed, right? So anyways, but again, trust in what you're being shown, and trust in the gifts, and trust in, you know, all that stuff. So all right, Alex, number 10, Alex. All right, so if there's anyone new in here that has just joined, and you wish to get a reading today, I mean, I'm getting towards the end, so I'm wrapping it up, but if there is anyone, I'm taking last calls, $25 energy exchange. If you are interested, just leave a comment down below and then I'll provide the information. All right, so hi, Alex. Am I we're all supernatural. every human being on the face of this planet is supernatural. All right. Okay, Alex, so let's start with, and then I have Lauren, and then Mayret. And that's it. Whoops. Oh, and I'm gonna, after the live, I'm gonna post my flyer for the 1010 portal activation workshop. So what I'm being guided to do with that workshop is like very similar to my other ones that I've done. But I'm being guided to do like a deep meditation to specifically connect with your guys' subconscious and to help remove blocks, okay? There's blocks, emotional blocks, energy blocks, whatever you want to call it, okay, that are preventing you guys from receiving, from, you know, things like this, trusting in manifestation fully, like just different things of that nature. So, you know, for me, it's I'm being divinely guided by it. So, you know, I don't even know quite yet like what all that is going to entail, but I already know that was a call to action. So, you know, I'm excited because it'll be cool for me to be doing this, but, you know, and then I will be doing like light language and things of that nature, of course, along with the deep meditation and, you know, all of the things. So, and speaking directly to the subconscious. So just like what I said, like calling to the subconscious and asking for certain things, just kind of like what they do in like a hypnosis session, you know, you connect to the subconscious and it's like, let's say it's something like, you know, I don't know, whatever, like quit smoking, you know, and it's like subconscious mind, do I have permission? Do we have permission to quit smoking? Okay, like the subconscious is very powerful, right? And it's not like it's giving you permission, but it'll let you know in that moment, like basically if you can do that or not in that moment. You can do that, but if it says no to you, then we go through and we figure out what's happening right there, okay? So anyways, so like I said, I am gonna be working with Spirit to figure all this out, but I'm really excited. So for the 1010 portal. I love it, Lauren, love it. Here we go for Alex. That flew out real fast. Change. I understand that nothing can grow or evolve without movement. You know what I get out of this one too, Alex, though? I get like guidance of stepping out of the comfort zones. I don't know like how that's gonna mean for you or whatever it is. I'm hearing that song, Take It to the Limit. But yeah, this is like the call to action right now. And I don't know what that means for you, like more ways to step out of your comfort zone and things you can do that, you know, I don't know, but it's, you know, it could be something like I'm afraid of, you know, I have a fear of heights, okay? And then maybe stepping out of your comfort zone and facing some fears, right? Helps open things up, helps, you know, I don't know, but that's kind of what I'm getting. So not like you have to go, like if you're someone that's afraid of, you know, heights, you go jump out of, you know, you go skydiving or something. What I mean by that is like, you know, going on a hike for, you know, somewhere where there's like a higher elevation and like where you can see down. And, you know, this is just an example, but I don't know, that could be relevant to you, but surrender. I can release my need to control. Yeah, see, there's something here with that. Surrendering more to just different, to, I mean, it could be as simple as like daily habits, your daily routines. That's the word I was looking for earlier when I couldn't think of it, routines. But whatever it is, there's like, it's gonna help bring things in. It's gonna help open you up more. Yeah, I understand that nothing can grow or evolve without movement. It's like the energy exchange that you put out, you know, you get back. So I don't know what that means, but I feel like, I mean, I don't know what it means specifically for you, but there's things like where you kind of, you push the limits a bit, you step out, you switch things up a bit, and you yourself will start feeling different, but you'll also start seeing more change in your life the more that you surrender to that. And it's also literally about surrendering to change. You know, like yeah, see, there's a speed up in energy. Okay, and this is also confirmation. I feel that it's like the higher self also is like wanting to basically like congratulate you in a lot of ways too. Like, you know, in the sense of like you have surrendered a lot and there has been a lot of transitions and change and things within self, and you know, I feel this is more about like your surroundings too. Okay, like I don't know, but needing some change here with that. Okay, Eight of Wands, you know, a lot of communication coming down from the 5D. You are receiving a lot of communication. Okay, I really feel strongly that you're, you know, you're pretty aware of the divine communication, and I think that your like connection to source and like your mediumship, and like, you know, when I say mediumship, I mean just, you know, being connected, you know, it's starting to come through more and more and more, and you're going to be shown more ways to create change, to surrender, and the guidance needed for that. Okay, and again, Eight of Wands is like it's things flying from the 5D down to the 3D. Okay, so manifestations and things starting to come in where you're going to actually start physically seeing them. Okay, let's just get one more, please. Temperance, yeah, balancing things out. Divine timing. It's a card of the angels. A lot of angel energy around you right now. Okay, a lot of you just have a lot of divine support. Okay, so whatever this change is, a change in scenery, change in, I don't know. All right, it's going to help you open up more and grow. Experiencing expansion that you know, wouldn't have had otherwise. So again, I don't know, you know, all the ways that this entails, but like you'll naturally feel it and know. The dragonfly, magic. I embrace my transformation. I courageously let go of the past. The magic of nature is in me. I am brilliant and I am blessed. And there's something here about like worthiness, like feeling that worthiness with self, okay? That you are worthy to receive, you know, your highest timelines. You're worthy to receive your biggest dreams, your biggest gifts, your biggest, you know, whatever it is, you know? There's something with that too, okay? And I think stepping out of some comfort zones and creating some change or surrendering more to stuff, you know, again, it doesn't have to be like this week or tomorrow, but you know, it starts with us and we know that, right? Taking action on the things that we feel we need to change or shift or surrender to or whatever, you know? But like affirming to yourself, I am brilliant and I am blessed. I am brilliant and I am blessed. Money flows to me easily. I am deserving of divine love. You know, just whatever affirmations and things, but I feel that kind of strongly too, like subliminals and affirmations and stuff. Bring love into the situation, a new moon in Aquarius. Okay, so this is about pouring love into yourself, right? Doing things that are aligned with that, you know. You know, an example, and I know this isn't for you, but an example would be like someone in a, you know, not a great partnership, a karmic partnership, you know? And it's like, well, I know I need to step out of the comfort zone and change, but, you know, I'm not sure if I feel worthy of, you know, like, what if I leave this person and I never meet another person? You know, that's like not loving yourself. That's not having that self-worth, you know? And I know that you know this, but that's just an example, but release your blocks. See, and it's Scorpio energy, first quarter moon of Scorpio. So it's about releasing the things that are keeping you blocked, stuck, in whatever way that is. Okay? I think, you know, there's a sense of like needing some freedom is what I get. Okay? So I don't know, again, how that's gonna like connect with you, but this is a time where you're gonna start really expanding and growing and you need room for that. Okay, wonderful, wonderful. Lots of dragonflies around me. I love it. Yeah, see? I think you may have actually mentioned that before or something. Maybe you said you were seeing them, or maybe was it hummingbirds? You were seeing a lot of hummingbirds. I think one of the last times that we connected, but see, that's beautiful. Both, yeah. So a lot of things, illumination, and you know, the dragonflies are again direct messengers from source, from spirit, right? So I'm gonna have to shut this. Well, I'm almost done, but the afternoon sun is coming in, starting to blind me. But that is what I have for you. Did I get a card from everything? Yes, I did. Okay, cool. You know, and you'll be shown more too. You'll be shown more too. Like, you know, if it's something you need to do, you'll start seeing the signs over and over again of, you know, this is where we're going next, or this is where you need to step out of the comfort zones. This is what you need to do. You know what I mean? Like I said, we're all going through the motions of expansion and being, you know, expanding, where we are stepping out of comfort zones. We are changing. We are having to face the things that, you know, still lie deep down within us, and, you know, yada, yada, yada. Okay. So, all right. Okay. So next is Lauren. Lauren. I think, was it you, Lauren, that said something about 111? Oh yeah, 11. And then literally right as I am doing your message, there's 38 people in the chat, 11. And then there's 111 likes. So it's like pretty spot on for that timing for your message. I'm gonna do an animal spirit first. All right. So Messages from the higher self, please, for Lauren. What messages are we trying to get through? Anything about blocks? Challenges, resistance? What do we need to know? No. There we go. All right. The pronghorn, action. Okay. So that's the guidance, is needing to take action on certain things in certain ways. And what I'm getting is like the higher self is like basically like, she knows this. She knows this. I don't know what it is, but there's a bit of like a procrastination energy. And so the universe and your higher self is like, it's time to act. Okay. So let's see what else this card says. Now is the time to act. Opportunities are here. Move forward with confidence. Your talents will always help you land on the pinnacle. Your quick wit and keen senses will lead you to success, okay? So, you know, trusting in your gifts, trusting in your wisdom, your knowledge, you know, trusting in yourself, all of that, okay? But there's clear divine guidance here about pursuing certain things and creating certain things and taking action on certain things. It may not even be starting things. You might have to take action on ending some things or releasing some things too, right? But there's definitely stuff where it's like you're being guided to really like take this action now, okay? All right, so that was pretty straightforward. Let's see what comes out here. Wow, makes sense, yeah. Yeah, I felt that one too, Lauren. I felt that one. Move forward with confidence. Your talents will always help you land on the pinnacle. Your quick wit and keen senses will lead you to success. Okay? Don't doubt yourself. Don't doubt yourself. You are divine and unique and gifted and beautiful and, you know, all the things. It's about believing that, you know, you can do it, whatever it is. You have something to bring to the table here. All right? Balance. I bring a state of perfect harmony into my world, and I do so without judgment, okay? So here we go, things balancing out. Things, we take action. That helps create more balance in our life. Many different ways it can show up, but helps level things out, right? And it helps bring balance in. And things that bring more harmony and balance, you know? Relationships and opportunities and money and just things like that keep us, you know, leveling up and feeling that harmony and that balance, you know, not like this or like this, you know. Bottom of the deck, happiness. I'm aware that being happy means that I am on the right path, okay? You know what I'm getting off of this one too, though, is we are, you know, we're the creators of our own happiness, you know, finding that happiness within. I'm getting I don't remember who I said this to a little while ago, but it was like a lot, like giving yourself permission to release the old stories of yourself. You're not who you used to be. You're so deserving. You're so capable, and you're so worthy. And you're so supported. Like, there's nothing, it's like the only thing stopping you is you at this point. Okay? I've been getting beat up with it the past week. Yeah, I feel that. But you know what? Honey, you're not alone. Clearly, if you've been here watching, I mean, this is, you know, powerful time for all of us, you know, and we're all feeling that beat up energy, you know. The universe is just coming down hard because it's time to level up. See, Emperor, you get out of your own way. See, inner conflict. There it is. And I know you know this. All right. Don't worry about competition too. Don't worry about, you know, it's like, you know, if let's say tarot, right? Like, oh, I want to start a tarot platform, right? Well, I'm kind of you know, what if it doesn't grow? What if this, what if that, right? There's no room for what ifs. There's no room for doubt. There's no room for failure. You take action and you create it and you fucking roll with it. And you know within your heart of hearts that there will be nothing but balance, happiness, success, all the things, right? Because you bring something different. There's so many readers out there, right? And this is in regards to anything that you do. You find your niche, and people, they can smell ungenuine energy, they can smell fakes, they can smell fraud, they can smell all that shit. But when you're authentic, when you're genuine, you come from the heart, no matter what it is that you're doing, you're gonna be successful at it. Okay, so it's like, that's what they're wanting you to know. Emperor, yeah, the Emperor, I mean, he takes action, he takes control, he takes the lead. He's that fiery energy, you know? I'm mapping out my plans, I've been strategizing, I've been thinking, you know, I'm not going blindly into this. I'm, you know, using logic and all the things, but I'm firing things up here in my life. And I'm not worried about, I'm not going to let other things and outside stuff and whatever else is going on here to create, you know, inner conflict within myself that stops me from pursuing what I need to pursue, basically. Okay, so let's get a Moonology card for you. And then my beautiful Mayret is next. All right, unless there's anyone else that wants to get a reading today before we go. $25 is the energy exchange. If you do want one, just leave a comment and I'll let you know how to submit payment. But if not, then Mayret is my last one. The energy is gaining momentum. The energy is gaining momentum. The waxing moon. There's a lot of growth here. A lot of things growing. A lot of things building for you. Okay, so they're letting you know here that it's full speed ahead, all right? But you gotta kind of take things by the horns here, literally. You have the pronghorn, all right? Use those horns. For some reason I'm getting be the leader you wish you had. Be the leader you wish you had. So maybe for some people, you know, I feel that some people, you know, they really struggle with that. It's like they want someone to show them the way every step of the way, you know? And that's great, that's good. But there's moments where you just gotta take the plunge. You just gotta take matters into your own hands. And that's kind of what I'm getting here is not like you're like, oh, I need someone to show me the way every step of the way. But it's, you have what it takes. And you are the leader that, you know, you are the leader within yourself that you admire within other people, okay? You have the same capabilities, the same strengths, all the things, all right? So, a lot of stuff building up here for you. The energy is gaining momentum. But that's just not in this, that's in everything in your life. That's everything in your life, you know? I was just gonna see what was after this, but yeah, 5 of Wands, 7 of Cups. You have 7-7 right here, and then the 8 of Swords. So the seeds you've been planting, it's coming close to harvest time here, all right? 7 of Cups, options, but don't get in your own way by fears and false illusions. That's another big thing that, like, you know, that trips people up is the what ifs and the, you know, the illusions that we create for ourselves that aren't even reality. So anyways, you've got it, babe, you've got it. All right, so next is Mayret. And I'm happy that that resonated with you, Lauren, okay? I can feel the growth happening within, I mean, not just the collective, but like the people here on the channel, you know, that have been with me for a while. You can sense it, you can feel it, you know, people really stepping up, people like taking the lead, like this, you know, seeing where they need to create that change in themselves, their lives, whatever it is, and then taking the steps to do that. So anyways, but it makes me happy. It makes my heart happy because I see it, I feel it, and I'm just like, damn, rock on, you guys, rock on, because you guys are badasses, you know, you guys are spiritual badasses, spiritual warriors, and you guys are doing the damn thing out there, you know. So it just makes me happy. So I'm happy for everybody, even though we might be feeling like we're getting drugged through the shit puddles right now in some way or the next, you know. But to not let that, like, you know, bring us out of our alignment, you know, to know that this is just a part of it, and that's it. You can't always be vibing high and all love and light, and you know, you got to go through the darkness to get through that light. You got to dive down into the underworld, and that's just how it is. All right, so yeah, good. I know, I'm feeling it too. All right, so Mayret, my love, are you in here? Are you in here, Mayret? She may not be. Okay, well, I'm just gonna start reading. Sometimes there's lag time though, where it takes a moment for whatever reason. I feel like when you guys leave comments, like, you know, you guys can all see them like before I do. I don't know, maybe not, but it takes a moment. There's definitely lag time. Instagram is the worst for that. I would love to do more Instagram lives, but Instagram live sucks. Gratitude, Mayret. All right, so okay, so I know that, because remember, this is like guidance from the higher self. What are we trying to say to Mayret? What are we trying to get through here? Okay, I know that you are very grateful, and I know, you know, you come from a really beautiful space and all that, but there's definitely, okay, so this is about having gratitude for the good, bad, and the ugly, okay? Like how I just got done saying we can't always be like up here, and that's just not, you know, and I know you know that, but there's something here about, like, the higher self is saying, like, having that gratitude for the painful parts, for the dark parts, for the shadow, for the this, that, and the other, you know, for the people who hurt you or betrayed you or lied, like, you know, having gratitude for those moments, even though it caused this, but it got you here, okay? You know, having the attitude of gratitude, but like I said, it's not just about like having the attitude of gratitude about the things on their way to you or the things that you have right now. It's about having gratitude for every single damn part of this journey and knowing that every part of it plays a pivotal role, okay, and purpose. And even the things that you're going through right now, my love, the higher self, I'm telling you right now, they're saying like it's happening for you. There's lessons here for you, okay? And I feel that, you know, I know that you have a very loving spirit, and you're one of those, you're one of the good kinds, right? You're one of the good kinds. But there's something here, and I've said this to several people today, about where can I give back? How can I help? Okay? The universe and humanity will be grateful to you for this, okay? And that's probably a message for most people in here today, right? Like, sometimes, and I'm not saying this is you, Mayret, but what I'm saying is, like, just in general, like, sometimes we can get in this mode of like go go go, do do do, and sometimes, you know, we can get in this place of like, you know, I'm manifesting, so when is it coming? I want to receive, I want to receive, I want to receive, but we forget that energy works both ways. So what we put out, we get back, okay? So again, I know that you put a lot of really beautiful energy out there, and that's why you are receiving a lot of things that are going to bring forth more reasons to have this grateful energy and to have gratitude in life and happiness, joy, bliss, contentment, all the things. But there's definitely some kind of energy exchange that you're being guided with at this time, okay? So like I said earlier, it could be very simple. It could be as simple as, you know, calling up someone that you haven't spoke to for a long time, a family member, and just letting them know, like, hey, just so you know, like, I care about you, and I know we don't talk all the time, but you're very special to me, and I love you, okay? that can lift someone's spirits, and that is the kind of stuff that just, it comes back to us like so fast, tenfold, like powerfully strong, you know, because it's coming from the heart, from love, from the highest energy of all, which is love. The universe, that's what it operates from. Okay? And then balance. Again, but I like this, the balance, it is that too. It's a part of that. It's loving the good, bad, and the ugly, and having gratitude for every step of the way. Okay? And we know that everything happens for us, never to us. So how that applies, I don't know, but that's what I'm getting. Okay? All right, and then balance. I bring a state of perfect harmony into my world, and I do so without judgment. I bring a state of perfect harmony into my world, and I do so without judgment. Okay. Whatever you need to do to feel like good, happy, balanced, harmonious energies and stuff like that, like there's something here where, I don't know, like it could be like, I just want to pull away, I don't want to be around people right now. But then maybe people close to you, around you, are like, you know, oh, you never want to, you know, you don't want to come see me, or you don't want to hang out, or, you know, like almost like a judgy energy is kind of what I get. And this is just an example, but not like letting, like giving yourself that permission. Like I can do what the fuck I want, and I'm not gonna be judged for it, and I'm not gonna place judgment on myself for it. That's what I do feel, hun. I do feel you often judge self for things that aren't even, you know, related to you, you know, kind of a thing at times. So don't know how that's gonna like connect, but that's what I'm getting. You're always there for people, and you show up for everyone, and the divine and higher self is like, she needs to show up for herself more. And I know that you do, but I don't know. That's what I'm getting. Yes, I felt like I don't want to be around anyone, and I feel judged by people, and also judged by my coworkers because I'm on a medical leave. There it is. Yep, there it is. There it is. I know. But honestly, like, who cares? Who cares what they think? They're triggered, but you're on a legit medical leave, you know? And because of their own projections and their own shit, they're gonna judge you based off of that, thinking, oh, well, it's not that serious, or she doesn't really need to be on a medical leave. Things of that nature. I already know what you're talking about. I already know what you're talking about, you know? And that just shows you, because you're a mirror to them. So, yep. I give myself permission to not be needed. I give myself permission to spend time by myself with self. I give myself permission. I know exactly what you're talking about, because I've experienced the same thing with coworkers, people, like many times over. And we're so loving, and we're so caring about other people and how what we do affects people, that we often, you know, don't do that, my love. Don't do that. The cougar, see? The cougar is a powerful, it's like the jaguar or the panther. It's a powerful spirit animal to have around you for protection, all right? But this card says assertiveness, all right? But a very powerful spirit animal, letting you know. So people, I'll tell you one thing right now. For many of us light workers out there right now who are, we're on our journey, and we're just trying to do what we're supposed to do here, right? And it's other outside sources triggered by our light and our love and our kindness and everything else, okay, that create this, you know, animosity and things of that nature, right? People who do anything to us right now, like I'm telling you right now, like people who try to mess with me, my protectors and my ancestors and shit, those people will receive karma, bad karma, like that. I've witnessed it many times. Like, I've witnessed it. And it's crazy to me, but it shows me that, like, we are so protected. Like, it's the energy of unfuckwithable. We're unfuckwithable, okay? So all we need to do is just send love out, right? Which I know you do. And wipe our hands of the rest and trust that we are held and protected. And that's just what it is. So, you know, and I don't like saying that kind of stuff, but I've seen it with my own eyes. People who have wronged me, people who do things to me. And I'm so divinely held and protected that they receive bad karma like that, like instantly. And that's what I'm getting here with you, okay? So don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, you know? And again, you know, I get it. The people who are, you know, who are your people, they'll be your people and they won't judge you. They won't, you need time alone, fine, go be alone. You know, if it's like, you know, family, yeah, sometimes they have a harder time, you know, accepting or dealing, if it's friends, whatever, you know? But you got to do what's good for you, because you're being divinely guided to go within, to spend time with self, to not be around other energies, because other energies that are pulling on you, they're not good for you. They're hurting you. You know what I mean? Where they drain off of their energy leeches, energy vamps. Okay, so those kinds of people, it will piss people off like that when you disconnect your energy from them. Like some coworkers there, I pick up on jealousy, envy. They, you know, so they're taking this, okay, and they're turning it into something completely whatever, you know? I know, it's hard for us to wrap our heads around because we're not like that, right? We've never been like that. So, but it's not our job to figure out why, right? It's just our job to do us, okay? So you're very supported. Let's read what this cougar says. In silence, you find your power. Claim your leadership role and take action. You know where to go and what to do. You have the courage and confidence to succeed, okay? So this could just be about your self-healing right now and needing to be with self. Take action on that. Take the lead. You know what to do, right? And don't let anything on the outside disturb that or pull you down. Yeah, see, yeah. And that's how it is. That's how it always is, you know? Not always, but many a times for us light workers and stuff. Hi, Yeselin, my love. Yeah, hon, go ahead and send over your payment, sweetheart. I'll add you to the list. There's no explanation. I mean, you guys can see in the chat today how many people came in and tried to attack me. They tried to come in and attack and ruffle my feathers and, you know, and there's no explanation for it except psychosis, in my humble opinion. Sociopath, narcissism, you know, all those things, but just weird stuff, right? But hey, I tap my heart and I send them love because they need it. They need it. That's why people do stuff like that, because they lack love. So they pick on others, point fingers, judge, try to, you know, all the things. You're not gonna get a reaction out of me. I know better. Yep. It makes me sad for people. It really does, because they just have no idea. Like even the people where I've seen, like I said, where I've seen them, you know, they've done stuff to me and they've gotten instant karma or fairly quick karma, or, you know, and it hurts my heart for them, because I'm just like, why do you guys do this to yourselves? Like, this is crazy to me, you know, but it just is what it is. So. Yep, absolutely. It takes way more energy to be like that. Yeah, you're divinely guided. Okay, so I can take a guess as to why you're on medical leave. Obviously, I'm not gonna say anything here, but that was like how I just got done saying, like, everything happens for us, never to us. There's a lesson, there's a reason, but for me, a big part of it was to get you the hell away from that environment for a while. Show me the incoming energy, please, here. 5 of Cups. You see, people are going to have regret and remorse over this. Maybe not right now, maybe not tomorrow or next week, but someday. Yeah, they're going to be feeling this, okay? Because they're a bunch of fools, you see? It's foolish energy. It really is. But also, this for me is, you know, some kind of fresh start here, okay? Don't let these, whatever you're feeling though emotionally, like how I've been talking about, like we're purging a lot, there's a lot coming up, situations arise that shake up emotions within us, honor it, let it flow. You got to feel it to heal it, let it flow, let it go, let it flow, let it go, okay? There's big new beginnings here for you. Big new beginnings here for you, okay? Strength card, just be strong. Let's get a Moonology card, you know? Yeah, it is, it's really sad. But that's what makes a true light warrior a light warrior, you know? Because we can stand in the face of adversity and we can stand in the face of hate and judgment and everything else that people do to us and try to tear us down and bring us down. And that's the light, you know? You're not gonna win that because we have too much love in our hearts. We have too much compassion. Like, you want me to hate you? You're not gonna have that. I'm gonna send you love. I'll give you a hug while you stab me in the back. Show the world the real you. Full moon in Aquarius, okay? So again, Spirit just shining through right here and going, you keep shining the way you're shining, honey. You keep showing up authentic and true to self. And you see what the rewards are, okay? Which with that full energy, there's clean slate, there's fresh starts, okay? That could also be kind of connected to the DM energy too, okay? And you have a new moon in Capricorn on the bottom. It says step up and lead. So you're showing people through just being a mirror what it means to be love, what it means to be the leader, what it means to be true to self and all the things, right? The light is always going to irritate the demons, you know? But this is one of the moments where these are some big tests for you. These are some big tests from the universe, and it's showing where you're at, engaging where you're at, okay? And you're passing with flying colors. Boom, 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 and then it's like, here you go, here you go. Like, you're someone who's gonna do good with this power. You're someone who's gonna do good with this money. You're someone who's gonna do really great things and bring more of this energy to the universe, you know, or to the world, so. Oh, yeah. So it's all good. You're going through the birth, rebirth. All of us, the death and the birth, the death and the rebirth, death and the rebirth, you know? So a lot of endings, But the beginnings, new beginnings, oh, the new beginnings. So I send you love, honey. I send you love. All right, so yes, Celine. Yes, Celine. I saw your payment come through, my love, so I don't need to write you down. All right, so just keep shining that light, and that's for everybody in here. Just keep shining that light. There's a lot of weird, unexplainable things going on within people, situations, the world, right? Like, and it's just, these are the moments where we shine the brightest. These are the moments where it's a true test of faith. You know, you're not gonna pull us down. Whoop. Can't nobody go hold me down. Oh no, I've got to keep on shining. Aw, you're very welcome, love. You're very welcome. All right, so for Yeselin, my beautiful Yeselin. I feel like it's been a minute since I've read for you, Yeselin. All right, let's see. What spirit animals want to come through? Messages, please. Spirit animals and the higher self for Yeselin. the hummingbird. I love it. Bottom of the deck is the swans. Grace. The swans is also soulmate energy, okay? So it's like you're being touched. You are touched by grace, but you're touching other people with grace. And it's like, this is like a time of grace being bestowed upon you, is what I want to say, okay? Kind of similar to what I just said to Mayrette about like a lot of these trials and tribulations that maybe, you know, you've experienced and things like that, right? You had to pick yourself back up and you had to dust yourself off over and over again. This is the time where that stuff starts, you're gonna start seeing it more and more and more, okay? We've been going through a lot of transitional stuff, a lot of changes, a lot of, you know, needing to face things, face parts of ourselves, people, situations, right? And I don't know what else to say except this is like payout time in a big way, especially the closer we get to Libra season. Okay, Eslin? Libra season is the justice scales. The karma lords, okay, are blessing you. All right, so let's see what this says. You who glides across the waters of my soul, bring me your wisdom and light. Help me transform into elegance and grace. Inspire me with dignity and the spirit of beauty. For me, this is just about who you've become, okay? Like, you've become more compassionate, more loving, more understanding, more graceful. Not jaded, hardened, you know, mean, or, you know, things of that nature. This is what you're receiving. Again, soulmate energy too. Especially this first part, you who glides across the waters of my soul. There's someone here that it's a soulmate energy. And I feel like that energy has been showing up for you like for a while, but it's about receiving. Look at the hummingbirds is miracles and grace. You are the joy bringer. You bless the world with positivity and love. See, you bring joy, not hate, not anything else. Okay. Love breeds more love, right? You bless the world with positivity and love. Energy soars on your shining wings. Spread the miracle of happiness. Okay? This is what's being spread to you. It's like, you know, what I'm seeing is like fairy dust, you know, like Tinkerbell or something, taking like, you know, and sprinkling like happiness and grace and all these things, joy to you around this time. Okay, so let's see what else wants to come out for this. This is really beautiful energy. Both cards have purple flowers. I don't know, that could be a sync for you, I don't know, but, or the color purple. And I'm hearing that song, holy shit, and then I split the deck on purple, indecision. I use my intuition in all aspects of my life. Okay, so channeling messages from the higher self. Yeah, this is getting like too bright in my eyes. Like intuition is heightened, all these things, like, you know, but what I'm getting is like, you know, the third eye energy here. And it's like, you're seeing things more clearly and like you're envisioning like what you want to come in, and you've been envisioning like what you see in your future, what you want that to look like. You've been painting that futuristic portrait, right? Of life, okay? And it's like, for me, what I'm getting is like the universe. Okay, so for one, you need to trust in that still. You need to trust in that, okay? There's no rush, and there's no like timeline to that, is what I want to say. Meaning like you may have had like a timing in your mind, but the universe for different reasons may have, you know, it had to be pushed out a bit, or it's, you know, whatever. But anyways, what I'm getting is like this is the moment where the timelines merge, okay? No more loneliness. No, I don't feel like you're lonely. I feel like you're doing pretty good. And for some reason, I'm getting something about like, don't let anyone else sway your vision of your future. I don't know what that means or why that's coming through, but it means exactly what that says. Like, don't let other people, like naysayers or haters or whatever, you know, like dissuade you or you know what I mean? And trust in yourself, and trust in your intuition, and trust in your visions, trust in your manifestations, okay? Just because maybe it hasn't happened quite yet, that doesn't mean it's not happening. I said this earlier, it takes a while for things to come from the 5D to materialize into the 3D reality. If it's like a romantic partner, a soulmate energy, the timelines, your guys' lives, everything has to be lined up perfect. Like, it has to all flow together, right? So it can take a while. That's kind of what I'm getting, okay? So don't be discouraged by timing. Don't be, you know, dissuaded or discouraged by anyone else's opinions. Not that you are, but for some reason, I don't know, there's, something coming through about that. Just stick to what you know to be true, okay? And your intuition is very, very strong, very, very strong, okay? Yeah, see, adversity. I accept the challenges. I accept that challenges are the best way to learn. So you surrender to this through the challenges, and like I said, the trials and tribulations, and this is your time of receiving. Like, this is payout time for many of us. Okay, and you may have already started seeing some stuff like trickling in and shifting and, you know, whatever it is, but there's an influx. It's like a windfall, an influx. I don't know why or how or what, but I can feel it. Okay, see, your patience. Patience is a virtue, and your patience has paid off. Look at that, love. There it is. See, what did I say? There's no timing. There's no timing. There's no rush. It's all, you know, this is it. You've overcome the adversities. You learn to surrender, have patience, and then boom, in comes love. Okay? It may not be like tomorrow or next week or whatever, but I'm specifically getting October, November, but you know, for me, it feels kind of like maybe towards mid to end October is what I'm kind of feeling. I don't know, maybe you meet someone at a Halloween party or you're out doing something and you meet someone, I don't know. I commit to the practice of seeing the good in all things, but that's what this card is. See, you continue to see the good in all things. And very similar to like Mayret's message too. This is a time where you're gonna start, that's gonna start coming through. You're gonna see the payout of that. But there could be some people around you that aren't happy about it, or who are a little, you know, envious, or, you know, you meet someone and fall in love and people start having opinions about it, you know, things like that, where it doesn't, you know, the outside stuff doesn't matter. All right, incoming, please. Incoming is the Chariot. Incoming is the Chariot, okay? So that means victory, forward movement, victory, success, victory. Again, you've overcome so much, you've been balancing things out, now you're like large and in charge, okay? So just know that. Know that, I mean, this is really beautiful energy to get. This right here is definitely a partnership of some kind, but you're moving forward in big ways, big strides, okay? So just stay in your lane, stay on your Chariot, and know that everything is happening as it was meant to, okay? This is a time of divine timing right now. And I'm getting like stuff about like kind of focusing on like your breath work, like not like focusing, but you know, like taking time to connect with breath, breathe, feel, you know, your life force, feel your body, feel, you know, things like that. It's like connecting back to that. There's some kind of grounding work, okay, that I'm picking up on too, which is very common right now. We're all, in a lot of ways, grounding is very important for us right now. We're receiving a lot of light, a lot of activations, downloads, everything through our crown chakra, okay? And we can be up here a lot, right? So it's about pulling that light through and down, you know, and by doing breath work. I was talking, I feel like you eat and do, like you're pretty healthy. Like I feel like you're like fitness person kind of a thing. you know, for the most part. But so it's a grounding your energy down, okay? And when we ground our energy down, that's when we are more in the mode of like a receiving, because we're like super grounded to like we're rooted, we're rooted down in our life, right? We're not flailing, or we're not, you know, up here a lot, or whatever it is. So that's all it is. I feel that there's been some guidance from the higher self of like, we need to take some time to disconnect, shut down devices, really just sit with self, be in the present moment, all that stuff again, and that will help bring stuff in even faster, you know. But there's fast movement here. The Chariot's fast, so you're moving forward fast, okay, in life, but then there's things happening fast too at this time, okay? So that's what I have for you, my love. I think did I get all of them? No, I didn't. I don't think I did. Let me get a Moonology card for you. For Yeslin, please. For Yeslin. During this new moon. There it is. There it is. Trust the universe. More purple. Trust the universe. Trust your own intuition. Prosperity lies ahead. New moon in Taurus. There it is. New beginnings. Prosperous new beginnings lie ahead for you. Okay? We just gotta trust and just be in the flow right now. That's it. So, beautiful energy. All right, so that is everybody today. I don't think there's anyone else. So I am going to pop off. And okay, I just want to make sure I didn't miss a comment from you, Yeslin. So anyway, so I hope that resonated, love. I thank everyone for being with me here today. I hope that everyone enjoyed their messages. I know that you guys did. For those of you guys who weren't on the live and you're watching the playback, I hope that you enjoy your readings. Feel free to leave comments down below. I think that's it. So anyways, you guys, I will see you guys later. I hope that everyone has a happy full moon. Happy new moon. Yeah, I'll be seeing you guys soon. Okay, so I was trying to wait for a message or a response from you, Yeslin, but just in case, but that's okay. So have a beautiful night, my loves. I'll see you soon. Mwah.